They're literally gaming racists. Gaming racists. They're literally gaming racists. Gaming racists.
Hand jobs all around.
Have the magnet on this version. They're racists. They're literally gaming racists.
Breasts.
Yes! 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 Yes!
Gaming racists. They're racists. They're literally gaming racists.
They're literally gaming racists. Hello, everybody. How are you this evening? Sorry, I was setting up some sounds that I meant to do earlier today. Shut up, Berts. But I was picking up my son, and there was someone I needed to get back to and working on. Yes, I'm finally going to do, like, scene transitions and things like that as well. I meant to get to them today, but I've been nonstop. The mic is low. Check, 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 check. Don't look low on my end. Actually, it looks, if anything, arguably too hot. I mean, I could... Yeah, scene transitions. Where, like, when I'm showing... There, I turned it up now. Where if I'm going to watching a video... It'll just transition. You won't see me shrinking screens back and forth. If I'm going to play, hey, look, it runs great on the Steam Deck. They need to get fucking Call of Duty working on the Steam Deck. If it could work on the Aya Neo with inferior integrated graphics, it could definitely work on the Steam Deck. There's no reason it can't. So I think it was bold before we get into the videos of Mr. Tallarico, because we got a ton of them. I don't even know if we're going to get through them all tonight. I mean, it's just my older son that's here tonight, and he's with his grandparents, so it's not like it's not like if I had all three of them here, like, oh crap, they're going to get me up at 4 in the morning. But there is a lot to unpack. So, oh, I got super chats. I didn't even realize that. My sorry. Gaming racist and cyber gaming Tim Apple. Gaming racist, cyber gaming Tim Apple. Believe me. I added some compression to
Yes!
has a little more energy to it.
Yeah!
Oh, that I already did. Was there another super chat? Just want to make sure I don't miss anybody. Please spam your shoulders to support the troops, of course.
Your shoulders.
Oh yeah, this will be a multiple part stream. But let me get what Bullcraft Max, shout out to him for sending me first, because remember I showed that video? And it was from a source that I know wouldn't just make shit up. Matter of fact, we may watch it again because it's short. I think it was from Ninja Kitty. Anyway, before I do that, let me get these articles up on the screen here. And these tweets. You'll see them in a second. I know they're not up on the screen. It just kind of ties into everything else that we're talking about right now. What else do you got here? Is this the same thing? Yeah, it is the same thing. So let me just pop up that tweet then. Paste. Got that. And what else did I need here? Ah, the Ninja Kitty video. The Ninja Kitty video. Okay. Because it all ties together if you're wondering what I'm doing. I'm not just on a stoned ramble here. All right, so Ninja Kitty. And then I'll pop open the screen so you guys can see. Is Tommy Tallarico having financial issues? Now, some of you would be like, hey, Rich, this video seems familiar. And you would be right. So let me get back to the live stream. Hello, Father. I've come for my daily shouts, please, and thank you. So you've come for... Yeah, that he talked about that a while back, Isaiah. Oh yeah, and Ray. I can't do the Ray today. I don't have it in me. I'm too stoned. Tommy had money issues, so he went after Roblox. Maybe, yeah. That's a very good point. Maybe this was because I remember him mentioning it in passing before. But, you know, and combined with, I mean, we don't know if this shit is his. Okay? But it's probably his. Someone is at the front door. Anyway. No, it's not the cops. No. Thankfully. I'm not saying it's aliens, but it's aliens. So, this is it's going to be fascinating to watch these old interviews because now, after you see everything crumbled, you're going to see from how the beginning, the Okami is here in the building. How are you? How there was no foundation. Tommy literally most of this time was more than likely talking out of his ass. On top of it, too, I wanted to mention this. I'll look into the Griffin Gaming thing. It's not what you guys have to realize is it's not that I think people think I don't talk about things. There was something else to happen in the past couple of years. Like, oh, you don't want to talk about this person because you're looking to protect them. I'm like, no. It depends on what comes across my desk. It's not that I'm looking to cover for anybody or attack anybody. It's just, here's the news that I have today. I pick between 2 and 3 stories. Very rarely 3 stories. I'm at your door. Carlos senses. The bird's beheaded. Did you murder my bird, you son of a bitch? I have a flat, hairy ass, wings of Gumby. What is the crappy announcement that they had? I should make 3 stories. You know, so that's just how it is. Like, I don't know what happened. He took down the video. You know, it's like why I didn't cover every single, like, sometimes I do catch the wave of it. You know, it just depends on how it comes across my desk. Like the whole Dr. Disrespect thing, I was there from the beginning. You know, some other times it depends. It just goes over my head. It's not that I'm looking to, like, you know, cover for anybody. I mean, as Dreamcast guy, your Toy 4 has replaced Adam Sessler as the new G4 host. Apparently, the video's down. He was poor shaming people, allegedly. I didn't see the video. He very may well have been. For they can't afford the 4090, which On the surface, yeah, that sounds bad. Oh, that's all I know, though. The reason why I'm saying on the surface, I haven't watched the fucking thing on it. I don't know exactly what happened. I didn't wreck your holes, bird. You fell over, and your head fucking cracked off. Toy 3 replaced Frost. Yeah, that's what I heard. And if he was just flat out poor shaming, of course, that's bullshit. You know, dude, I like I said, though, it just sometimes I miss some of the waves. You know? All right, so we are at 500. So, we are going to begin here in an interesting spot. Yeah, this is why I need transitions. You are right. So it doesn't look like a sloppy mess like this. Video capture device. And there is... Where is screen capture? Why the hell is it not showing anything? There we go. And where is intro man? You know, we'll use that. We'll use that tonight. That's actually pretty funny. This is the kind of shit I need to work on. That dude was absolutely right. But anyway, Tommy as a background is quite nice. So, it starts with this. That Tommy may be having financial trouble. This is alleged. This is obviously far from a fucking confirmation. But Ninja Kitty is not the kind of dude who would just make stuff up. And the stuff that's being sold is kind of very specific. But again, it could just be hearsay.
Hey everyone, it's been a while. I apologize for not uploading.
Maybe Tommy is
summer
about
was
to kiss
busy,
me.
so I apologize. Don't worry, more things will be coming soon. So for today's video, I was surfing Twitter and I saw a link to an auction site that was auctioning off a Super NES emulator developer kit. So I clicked on the link, and if you look at the description, I'll read off the description here on the screen. It says Nintendo 1991, an extremely rare Super Nintendo development kit emulator SE, given only to developers working on Super Nintendo games. This particular unit was used to create the audio for game franchises such as Earthworm Jim. Hey, I wonder who created the music for Earthworm Jim. Madden Football, Cool Spot, that also seems familiar. Jungle Book, Chuck Rock, and Jim Lee's Wildcats. And then it goes on talking about what Nintendo and who created it. But for that...
Yeah, maybe he's selling all this to buy a 4090. Do I regret my interview with Tommy? Yeah, I would have. I regret how I did it. I fucking failed the interview miserably. If I, you know, what's funny? If I learned the lessons I learned now back then, he probably would have hated me a lot sooner. Because instead of me just trying to shut him up and just say as little as possible, I would have been like, "What the fuck are you talking about?" And he probably would have never ever wanted to interview with me again, which that's fine.
That list of games, I decided to surf over to Mr. Tallarico.
Well, obviously he doesn't have the 4090 Kasky because he's homeless on the street because he gave me all his money.
His webpage, and I'll spare you guys his background music that he has on his site because it's annoying as hell. But if you go to his games section where he's worked on, if you look, you can see Earthworm Jim, Madden 96, Jim Lee's Wildcats Covert Action Teams, Cool Spot.
Why doesn't he even have a proper grammar? That's always a red flag to me with guys like him in the diet soda Andrew Tate. Tommy, really? Like, you can't have, unless that's how it is on the label of the game, I don't know. Pat Birds. Intellivision Amico is Soy Station 5, unironically. Yeah.
Jungle Book, and Chuck Rock. So you can see each of the games that were on the list here. So this leads me to believe that this is Mr. Tommy Tallarico's developer kit. And no, I don't know for sure if it is or not because it doesn't say his name, but we all know how he collects all old equipment and how he doesn't like to get rid of stuff in his house. It's quite cluttered. So it leads me to the conclusion that this might be his, and if you go to the location of the auction. It's in Sherman Oaks, California. Now, I don't know where Tommy lives directly or whatnot, but I went to Google Maps, and I know the Irvine, they had an office in Irvine for the
Motherfuckers don't miss a trick, man.
Intellivision Amico, and it's within an hour of Sherman Oaks. So, I would like to say that this is probably Tommy's unit that he's selling, and his starting bid is 20,000 USD. Seems a bit high for, I don't know, I know it's rare and whatnot, but is it really worth that much? But it also leads me to wondering, why is he selling this, if it is him? Why now?
Well, another thing that I heard supposedly is that there's trouble in paradise with his marriage too. Again, that's hearsay. Take it with the tiniest grain of salt ever. But it kind of made, between the implosion of Intellivision and if he's getting divorced, and obviously there's big dollars involved because you see the shit that Tommy had. Divorce ain't cheap. Tommy has pastry peg breasts. I like your videos, but the birds are too much. Well, it has literally been done with surveys that the majority of people like the birds. People know I've done the surveys here countless times. Done surveys on the main channel too, I believe. Did I? I think so. People enjoy the birds. I know it's polarizing, but the majority, there's more people that like the birds and dislike the birds.
He's very proud of his old equipment and whatnot, so is there something that we don't know that's going on? Why would you sell it? I also noticed in the auction lot it's all pop culture stuff, so it's possible that he owns some of this stuff because we know how his house is hoarded full of so much junk. But a couple items here I'll show right now on the screen.
Thank you, Alan,
There's a collection
for
of
loving
15
my
rare
birds.
game consoles and one cassette for 2,500. A collection of 6 Magnavox Odyssey consoles and accessories, which he is asked, or the starting bid is 2,500. Atari 7800 Pro system console and games, 2,500, and Famicom console accessories and game collection.
I think you're just high, Mr. Stormtrooper, because that would... It's not... there's nothing positive that could come out of those leaks. I don't know why I hit the applause, but it kind of works. I like your videos, but it needs more birds. I'll have a bird up my ass with my next video. Elden Ring, without question. I don't even have to think twice about that. Ban any iterations of laughter.
5,000. I know for a fact that he has a bunch of these things. In some of his house tour videos, or even in the interviews he's done online, if you look in the background in his loft room there, you can see a bunch of them. They used to just sit on the sit in a pile, like collecting dust. So it leads me to wondering, why now? Why is he selling his beloved collection now? Is there some money issues? We have heard rumors from, reliable sources such as the Retro Bro, like who's not more...
I know I laughed at the same thing last time, but it's good. Yes.
Oh, we'll play games. We can definitely play games. And big taints. And big taints.
Rich, how much money for me to find Steve? Right now? $100. $100 and I'll go find Steve. May take a minute, but I'll go find him. I will not come back without the bird.
Reliable than Retro Bro. Come on now. Has he ever told a lie? But him and also Saggy Melons.
Fuck Retro Bro. Fuck that guy to hell.
Both have said that Tommy's in some financial hardships, and there's rumors it's because he blew it on the Amico or possibly some marital issues. We don't know. I don't know. But seeing this stuff here, it does raise an eyebrow.
Thank
so you. I wonder what's going on with Mr. Tallarico here, because he does love his old video game collection. So now I don't know for sure this is his, so I can't confirm, but it leads me.
We don't know, but we kind of do know. Tommy has the breast of an 80-year-old woman. Thank you, Carlos.
Me to believe that it might be. Let me know what you think. Write in the comments what you think. Do you think this is Tommy stuff? Somebody else? Coincidence? What do you think is going to happen next?
Let's watch the Intellivision Amico Playhouse. I gotta see this. I know it wasn't part of my lineup that I already had pre-planned, but... No, but Tommy's pride is... So he must be... Yeah, maybe he is getting a divorce or something too, man. Yeah, this dude's house is ridiculous. That was the intro from Pee-wee's Playhouse. I used to watch it as a Saturday morning show. Yeah, he has so much shit. She's old now, but I used to find her hot. Cindy Lauper. It fits so well, though. Tommy Tallarico, thank you for being here. God, I remember this. Christ almighty. The quartering symmetry, Black Death just took a dump on my chest. You know what?
Breasts, 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 breasts.
Oh, la 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 la.
It's gonna be that kind of morning, being wacky, getting naughty,
That is true. You got... Hey.
They're racists. Gaming racists. They're literally gaming racists.
What's that thing you have, Pee-wee?
Oh, my abstinence ring.
No, in your other hand.
Oh, this thing? It's my new.
What the fuck?
Amico.
What's an
Amico?
The Amico is Tommy's
Revolutionary device. The consensus.
What the fuck is this bizarre shit? I thought we were seeing a house tour. There was just the intro. Is this all like a parody? Oh, this is all like a parody. Oh, I thought this was real shit. Alright, anyway. Should we start this one from the beginning? Because some of you probably didn't see it. I wanted to see the real... I can't find that house tour video.
All right, you guys, it is E3 season, so you know all kinds of cool activities are going on right now. And as we edge closer and closer to all of the big video game announcements, we've got to start talking with some of the people that are going to be talking about some of their cool announcements.
He's probably... Victor Lucas is probably such an awkward position because he's known Tommy forever, and I know he can't... I'm sure he's seen this all unfold, and he was just like, oh, fuck. What do I do?
Announcements, and today we have a great, very special guest on the show. You know him as a former EP member and host of the show. He was my colleague reviewing many, many video games. He started Video Games Live, which is still currently touring around the world.
Yeah, I'll give you the extraordinary two to four sentence Cliff Notes version. Tommy bought the Intellivision IP. Tommy wanted to make a console. Tommy's ego got in the way. It failed.
World, and now he is the president of the brand new Intellivision, and he's got a console coming out in 2020. I can't believe I'm
2020
introducing Tommy as the president of a video game company. That's incredible. Good to
Crazy,
see you, Tommy.
right? Yo, hey.
That's awesome, brother.
He got off on that so much. I could take a dump on my Atari VCS because at least the VCS is real and you could buy one, but I can't take a dump on the Amico because it doesn't exist. That is an excellent analogy.
I'm not going to put it in a bottle and breastfeed it to you.
Got a live audience over there.
Hey, and we all have to give Tommy a very special a bit of gratitude because it's Memorial Day, and happy Memorial Day in the U.S., so he's on holiday.
And, dude, he ruined his entire reputation because of it, if you think about it, man.
And he came away from the pool to come and be with everybody here today. So thank you.
Actually, 2 weeks before E3, there's no vacation time.
Oh, it's true, right? That's true. How are you feeling? Are you feeling pumped? Is everything coming together the way you want it to?
Positive. Everything's super positive. You know, it's been, here we are creating a video game console from scratch.
No shit, he talks way too damn much.
And for the last, year, really, being heavily into it, a huge, amazing team of people. But now it's all kind of coming together. Lots of challenges, again, doing it for the first time, and especially the way we're doing it. We're doing it in a way that's, the controller that we have and things that we have never been done before. So, there's always roadblocks, but when you have an amazing AAA team, we actually added.
Yeah, amazing AAA team. Like that they may have been affiliated, but they were probably just like calling in like once every 2 months. Oh, yeah, they're part of our team. Like, yeah, okay.
It up. The people on our core team in our office working on the system is 600 years of video game experience. and none of them are slouches. They're all AAA folks, 600 years worth. So, you encounter things along the way here and there, at least one.
And none of this came to fruition, man.
Once or twice a week, there's something like, oh my gosh, holy crap, we got to find a way around this. And again, when you have the great people around you, there's always a way from a hardware standpoint. But then there's the software, and that's the thing, right? I could talk till I'm blue.
That's what they are. Or the Microsoft Zune.
Blue in the face about how great the system's going to be and how it's going to bring families and friends back together, couch co-op, local multiplayer, get people communicating, people of all ages, and kind of like what the Wii did 13 years ago. Let's pick up where they left off. I could talk till I'm blue in the face about that, but at the end of the day...
That's the other thing. Picked up where they left off. No, they left it behind. That's totally different. They left it behind because Nintendo tried again with the Wii U in a different it was over, man. And that was when the tablet craze was going on too. Everyone thought everything should be an iPad everywhere.
Are the games fun to play? And we just have some incredible, and that's the most exciting part, is that I've been on enough great teams in my 30-year career to know when a game is great, because everybody's sitting around the office and we can't get any work done because we're playing it. Mm-hmm. Well, that's kind of what we have, and I can't wait to show it to you.
And we saw these games. It's just knowing the lies now and looking back at this, it actually makes you more annoyed. Because you knew it was, these games are incredible. And you saw them and they were like Flash games running at 20-something frames a second. He should partner with Soul. That is true.
Yeah.
At least I have my hands on a Soldier Boy. I still have that at my... I don't know what happened to Sun Pi. She sent me that thing, and then she went into like the witness protection program. Where the fuck did she go? If you want that thing back, it's still in my drawer. In a bag safely. But point being is that at least I had my hands on that. Think about it that way.
At E3.
So that's really the story for Intellivision this year at the show, because we know about the hardware. We've seen some of the prototyping.
Yeah, she like sent me that thing, and it's such a, like there was one other time we talked, and I've like, never heard from her again.
And some of the stuff that you guys have been working on with Amico.
I have it in my dresser drawer in a bag, the Soldier Boy console.
The
TRDR
this is
pocket.
The big reveal of games this year at E3. Are they going to be playable on Amico hardware, or is it going to be yes? So
oh my god, that was a fucking lie. The hardware is still not finalized. It's not coming out, but they're still saying it's like, oh, we're still working on it. Holy shit, man. What a liar.
You'll have the Amico controllers, and the whole system will be there. And then how many games are you guys planning to show off?
But according to Phil, this is me being a bully looking at this stuff.
I can't tell you.
Oh.
Because I've been we're showing the.
You can't tell it because you have nothing to tell, Tommy. Stop making it like it's a fucking secret. You have nothing to tell.
System behind closed doors, right? Because we're still a year and a half away.
Sure.
And the reality is, next E3 is going to be the big reveal.
This is from 2019. 2019, yeah. Actually, do I still have my initial? That's what we should watch first. Let me find that, because that was like the ReviewTechUSA Intel. We gotta find this shit. Oh look, my stream is right there. 1 year, 2 months, 2 years. Nah, this shit was like. Yeah. Jesus, November 1st, 2018. So, really quick heads up. I apologize about this video just being audio and gameplay. I actually set up with Tommy before we started the interview. Who cares, Rich? Shut up. And that was the pre-YouTube days. And just hearing our voices, I do apologize about that. Here we go. What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? This is Rich of ReviewTechUSA. Oh man, I was doing a gameplay video for this. What the fuck? Tommy's lips are like Trump's. Yeah, that is true. It's a sister company of theirs. I pre-ordered the IOK, whatever the fuck it's called. It has the Ryzen 7 6800U. Maybe I'll get a review unit of that. Maybe I won't. Either way, I bought one though. And I have a very special guest which saw my Intellivision Amico video. It is actually now the president of Intellivision. Who I wonder. I probably said something mixed in that video, and that's why he's on. Tommy Tallarico, who I have known about since the G4 days when he had a show on G4.
Oh boy.
Yeah, I remember watching you back on there.
What are you watching that crappy network for? What was wrong with you?
Oh, that was before YouTube, man. That was the pre-YouTube days with Victor Lucas.
That's right. That's all we had.
Yeah.
Me and Vic. That's all we had. X-Play and Adam Sessler. And yeah, that's all we had back then, isn't it?
I remember even before that, before they merged and had that fatal merger, which ended up killing both of them, in my opinion. But that's for a different video.
when they were Tech TV, and they had the screensavers and Call for Help and Leo Laporte and all that, man. We're going way back. But,
and it's interesting because me and Vic were doing the show way before G4. We actually started it in 1995 is when we were first on air. So.
Holy fuck. I was in 8th grade. I was in 8th grade. Yeah, this is a different time before I knew where this was going to go.
So that was a good, I think 6 or 7 years before.
Should I make myself full screen for this?
G4 was a thing. So yeah, Vic, and it was really Vic's whole concept and idea. I helped move it along, but Vic was the vision.
Yeah, all right, I'll make it full screen since it's just like who gives a shit about that gameplay, right? Oh, I didn't realize the. Where's screen capture? Boom.
Visionary there, and people thought we were nuts. People were like, who would watch content TV show?
You were basically my age. If you were in 7th grade, I was in 8th going into 9th in 95.
It was an information about video games. Like, who cares? So that was 20 what? Geez, almost 25, 20.
I don't care.
The video game industry got sound, and then the video game industry got color in the early 80s, and then the video game industry started to get storylines and real acting with games like Metal Gear Solid and Halo and Final Fantasy and Warcraft, and then we got these amazing effects, Blizzard Entertainment and all these other great things. And so think about it. Like you said, you're the first generation who knew it from birth, right? So there's still a great number of people, baby boomers and above, who are on this planet who never grew up on video games, so it didn't evolve into their culture as much as films did, right? So until that happens, we're still only halfway there, my friend. That's the cool part of it, is that we're still only halfway to realize how big this is going to be. When my generation starts to become grandparents in 10, 15 years, then we still got another 15 to 20 years before everybody on this planet grew up playing video games in their life. So we're still only scratching the surface. That's the fun, cool part.
Yeah, okay. It'll be, and like I said, it's earned.
I don't care about any of this.
How are you going to tell this story on 10/10/2020 if there's another Xbox or another PlayStation or another Nintendo coming out a month later or a month earlier or whatever? How are you going to compete? The answer is very simple, is that, we don't see ourselves competing on that level. People are going to buy PlayStation 5s, right? No matter what. It's that Ferrari and bicycle thing. Just because you bought a new Ferrari, because the new Ferrari is coming out that year, doesn't mean that you're going to not want to ride a bicycle anymore. And remember, our target audience isn't necessarily the people who are going to be the first buyers of PlayStation 5 or the first buyers of Xbox. What are they going to call it? Xbox 2? Who knows?
Yeah, who the hell knows what the name's going to be?
Yeah, but even again, this was still stupid. I should have said, but like, what would keep those people from buying a Switch? What would keep those people from buying a previous generation console? It was just so dumb.
Yeah, they're naming. I think that with the Xbox, they may have the worst. No, Nintendo still beats him, but there's the close to the worst naming scheme.
Yeah, I still can't get used to Wii.
And Wii U, what the hell was the Wii U? But I've beaten that story to death. I honestly think, too, getting totally off topic.
Yeah, fuck this. Let's do Come Roast the Intellivision. Oh, Jesus, this is 4 hours. Yeah, because I was a lot fatter. That's why my voice sounded different.
Now, if you put in "I'm a shill," so if you buy anything at IntellivisionAmico.com in the store, in our shop, any of the shirts, the mugs, the hats, whatever you want, you do that, and and it's a 20% off, but all of the profits we're going to donate to charity. And I'll tell you what else I'll do, Rich.
This was when I was still giving him the benefit of the doubt. This is when Pat and Ian called me a shill. Because when I interviewed him that one time, I was wearing the Intellivision hoodie, and I didn't really say anything. It was a terrible interview, I will give him that. Why I wore that hoodie, like, that was the biggest failure ever. I just wasn't thinking. I swear on my kids, that was the only fucking reason.
I'm going to personally match whatever that profit is. I'm going to match it myself personally. So we'll...
Yeah, you fucking hack. Remember you called me a hack and everything, DBC?
We'll end up doubling that.
Oh, shit. And, okay.
And there you go. So let's...
I wonder, did he actually do that? I don't even know if he did that.
Let's make fun of a funny situation.
Let me make sure it's IMASHILL.
I'm a shill.
Okay. Just want to make sure. So if people want to use the code, I have the coupon code now in the description. I just don't want to give them the wrong one.
Yeah, I did see that. I don't think they died, though. CB96. Still terrible, though. So that's I don't even know where that hoodie is. I have no idea.
That's beautiful, man. Yeah, he told me about that like at the last minute today. So and I actually forgot about it until he mentioned it again. So I'm a shill. The coupon code, you go use it, and he'll match the proceeds too. On top of it, not only just giving the profits over to.
And we'll let maybe at the end of this interview, I want people to think about it. But at the end, maybe we can take a.
God, I remember dreading these interviews so much, man.
Take some kind of a poll or just have everyone, think about what charity. Maybe it's something to COVID. Maybe it's something to the gamer.
What would happen if he wouldn't get it to run on the Amico?
A lot of great gamer stuff out there. So we'll figure it out here, all of us tonight. So, and we'll make that donation tomorrow or Monday.
All right, beautiful.
Someone posted a video. Send that video to me, man.
Beautiful, beautiful. So. All right, I got here's the $1 million question that I wanted. There's the first one I wanted to ask.
Yes.
Say, because I could picture a game like Streets of Rage 4, which I can't wait for that, by the way, coming to the Amico.
Mm-hmm.
How the hell would that be? I could see the disc where how you're talking about the different, you have all the different angles that you could actually move around at all the different points. That would be okay. How would the...
Watch this explanation. Watch this.
The buttons work, though. How would an A, B, and C for the punch and kick? Because that looks like it wouldn't work.
Right. So here's a couple things. So it's a great question. And Rich, I'm about to announce there's 359 people watching. Wow, you are popular. I am.
It's actually kind of a fail of a stream. It actually.
I'm about to reveal something right now about Amico that we've known since the beginning for the last 2.5 years of creating the machine, and we've never told anyone about it. A few YouTubers have actually seen this and they know about it, but it's never been, because we were going to make this part of our big E3 press conference this year. Well now
they never showed this too. They never showed this too. Why? Because they couldn't even get the controller to run basically on a basic level. But what did he say? Am I going to remember this right? They had some engineer from NASA design buttons that just stuck on the screen. It would act like tactile buttons. Yes, I do think he said that.
That's not happening. I figured I'd give you a complete exclusive that's never been talked about in this and that. So, but before I do that, I just want to explain, because I need to explain something before it gets into that.
And even the other thing too. Why didn't I say this back then? Why? You have that disc that's not going to act good as a D-pad. How is that going to work?
So you mentioned, and we talk about maybe Earthworm Jim, Streets of Rage, any 2D
Earthworm Jim
platformer game, right? So this here acts.
I thought you guys didn't want. You just wanted the audio. Do you want video now? Actually, this kind of makes sense to have video with. That fucking picture of Tommy. Oh, that picture of Tommy.
Just as a normal D-pad, right? It's just like a D-pad, except a typical D-pad does 8 directions. This actually does, 64. And the other great thing...
Which is a disaster. Because if you're playing a game where you just want to go straight in like a platformer, your finger's going to go like in one of those... It's going to slightly... Oh, man.
About this is that you'll also notice that when the harder I push down on it, see that green bar at the top? Well, the harder I push down, the more, and you can see the lights, the lights get bigger too as well. And so there's pressure sensitivity on this as well. Now, here's something else we haven't.
God, this cloud controller was so fucking overcomplicated.
I'm going to give you a bunch of exclusives tonight that we were saving for E3. Here's another one, is that we've actually made the touchscreen is also pressure sensitive.
Like, so you were trying... Oh, it was resistive? Was it like 3D touch? Is it capacitive? Okay.
So the harder you press on the screen, the harder, so it's like an analog button, if you will. Now, the way we're pulling that off...
It's not the same as a tactile. Why wasn't I saying this? Why wasn't I... I know why. Because I just wanted this to end as good. It still went on for 4 hours. The only reason I didn't feel that much pain with this is because I got a lot of super chats.
Off technically is just in software. So, for example, it's not really that you're pressing down and it's, like this, when you press down, there's shit inside there that's spreading out more, that's going across more contacts. That's how that works. But
the shit's spreading out. Sounds like he's talking about his ass.
But for this, when your finger is on here and you start to press harder, more of your finger is going on there. And so our software is calculating that so that we know, as the circumference gets bigger, we know we
This sounds perverted. I'm sorry.
We can calculate that's getting harder. So, and it works really good.
So it calculates like a button push. So you're not going to because when you play on a smartphone, that's the thing. It's right. Like I have Streets of Rage on my iPhone and on my Android phone. And I was like, oh,
horrible.
Shit. Yeah, it's absolutely fucking horrible. So that's what I was saying. I'm like, all right, yeah, okay, that's good. That's good. It's not, I forgot the technology that you went over to from the pressure sensitive to it's what they use on the phones now. I can't think about it where you don't, it's
rich, capacitive.
Whatever. But anyway, that's what I was thinking. Like, oh crap, when I play Streets of Rage on there, it drives me insane. Like, how would that? So, like, what would happen? So, if you say you wanted to hit punch,
no, capacitive. It's capacitive tech. There used to be back with touch screens. It used to be resistive, where it felt the pressure, and it was horrible. That was the days of like, you used to have styluses for your. Who was making like Microsoft? I'm not before the Windows phones, but. It would have literally like XP almost on there.
You're only hitting that one spot, and if you were pushed down, that's how it would keep it from fake registering?
No. So it's even cooler than that, because I still haven't told you the big thing yet, which is basically so let's play. And the great thing about this controller, because it has an accelerometer and gyroscope in it, is that it doesn't matter if you're a lefty, you can actually hold it like this. It knows which way is up and which way you're holding it. So this opens up a whole great thing. Lefties had to be stuck with like the Genesis and the NES and the Super Nintendo controllers.
Oh, that ended up being a non-issue too, Tommy. They tried that shit with like the Atari Lynx. The Wii U gamepad was resistive. Yeah, I know. That's why it had a stylus. And it wasn't great. Time to carpet bomb my porcelain throne. Advice? Well, you know, the Amico would have had a chance, but you sadly robbed a potential investor that resembled a large pasteurized dairy product of the $200 necessary to contribute. That was good.
Try to relax your anus. Try to relax your anus.
You know what? Look. Maybe this thing would have had a fucking chance if it did actually launch at like 150 and it did have a couple of like catchy pick up and play put down games. Not that it would have been wildly successful, but it could have had like a niche market that it could have sustained itself. But Tommy, almost single-handedly, I'm not saying they weren't other bad actors involved, single-handedly fucked it up. Like the cult of Amico is still, next to Quantum TV, one of the most bizarre things I've seen since creating content.
Where it's on
fucking people like literally ready to jump in front of a bullet for Tommy for a console that doesn't even exist yet. That's amazing to me.
On this side, maybe you get used to it, but if you feel like, you know, controlling your person with this side, switch it around, you're more than welcome to do that. Now, keep in mind, though, that there's also these shoulder buttons on the top, right? So a lot of, and so again...
So while you have an awkward, uncomfortable controller and a disc as a D-pad, which you know is not going to work well, you have shoulder buttons. This controller couldn't get more awkward unless he told you had to put them up your ass to do motion controls.
It's on both sides. You can see there, and this is just a 3D printout of the case. But this is on both sides. So again, if you're holding it like this, you have shoulder buttons. If you're holding it like this, it's shoulder buttons. So it's whatever. You always have like the two, you know, shoulder buttons. So now when we're like, let's take a game like Moon Patrol, for example. Now, Moon Patrol, you're speeding up and slowing down the car. Now, what we found with a lot of testing, originally, we had it set up where, okay, well, let's move the car like this, and then we'll, like, you know, shoot here and jump here or something, right? So you're using shoulder buttons to trigger. And what we found out is that you always want to keep...
And the thing is, the biggest problem with this is that he was trying to keep it looking like the fucking original Intellivision controller. Why? That was an awful design. That was still almost near the infancy of gaming. We were still, even like the consoles that came out later on, like the 7800, still, remember they had the stupid fucking stick? You know what I'm saying? Like, why try to shoehorn innovation into a controller form that was a failure back then?
Keep control on one hand, meaning if your vehicle is moving left and right with this hand, you also want to use this hand to jump. Okay? So because if you're moving with this hand and you're using this to jump, it actually messes with your mind a lot. So it's like, okay, so this hand, so we put the jump button here, and then this one is fire, fire, fire. But wait, there's more ways to play it. But
he literally did a but wait, there's more. But wait, there's more. You could shove this remote up your ass, and Steve Tyler will come and do a guitar solo for you. Did I mention he's my cousin?
The racists.
And one more thing. Is he gonna bring out a fucking blender? No! He doesn't sound like a child showing his grandparents his favorite toy, he sounds like he's doing an infomercial. I look like I'm at a funeral. I couldn't look more bored. I look as bored as DSP doing a YouTube short. I should have never done these interviews. It was a mistake. I failed. I fucking failed. I'm pooping and Tommy has no... You are obsessed. You have to go to Shoulders Anonymous.
Your shoulders, your shoulders, your shoulders.
Hey, Dad, if I buy Immortality on Game Pass, I can install it instead of using Guy. Jesus Christ. My internet is so bad here. Dennis fell down. Dennis did fall down a hole.
I fell down a fucking hole.
Imagine, like, DSP. He's drunk. Gin and Jasper. He goes and trips into the bathroom, and you just hear, like... He's like tripping over the toilet.
I fell down a fucking hole.
Oh my god! No wonder why Cat's crying.
I'm sorry.
If you
I don't, Dylan Bacon. I have no idea where I got that from.
Want to play it this way, if you're a person who likes trigger buttons. But we also split this screen down the middle. So if you want to, speed up, slow down, or let's take your Streets of Rage punch thing, you're moving all over with this. And if you want to punch on this side of the screen, and it'll say punch, and the other side of the screen is kick.
No. So how do I do if I want to hit an enemy behind me? How do I do if I want to grab the paw? Or if I want to, whatever the fuck he says. Or if you have to do that move where he does like a spin around. You going to hit multiple buttons on there at once, Tommy? Why didn't you ask these things, Rich from 2020? Why? What happened? What were you doing? Why do you have an old radio with the mullet right next to it? Breaking news, video game composer attempts to play cosplay as CEO. Yeah, that's exactly what Pat and Ian said. I'm not going to put it in a bottle and breastfeed it to you.
I'm not going to put it in a bottle and breastfeed it to you. I'm not going to put it in a bottle and breastfeed it to you. Breastfeed it, 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 breastfeed it.
No, I didn't want to do this interview. I didn't want to do it. That's not an excuse. You do it, you got to do your job. I just didn't want to do it, so it was like, what can be, and it's still like, I should have just went in because it still was 4 fucking hours of my time.
And then combinations. Now, 2 things about this. You would think at first, you think to yourself, yeah, but it's not a tactile button. It's not a tactile button. But what you'll find when you start to get used to it is that it's actually very cool because you don't have to push in the button and to get that spring back. So you can actually hit punch a...
Fuck off with that. I've done enough touch control games to know that's a crock of shit. I should have said that too. I have played so many, or enough, I should say. Christ, man. So many holes in this. Tom, I want to answer this question. Why do pirates steal everyone's gold? What if I had some gold? Would you steal it for me? For your health.
Try to relax your anus.
a lot quicker, or fire or jump or whatever it is, you actually hit a lot quicker.
Yeah, he is a good salesperson, but when you sit there and actually look, his story just falls apart like wet toilet paper. Oh, yeah, I would have taken a Jaguar controller any day of the week over this. Are you kidding? Rich! Tommy has holes, and so do the birds. Beautiful, beautiful holes. What do you disagree with? Ukami.
But wait, are you ready for the big reveal, Rich?
So okay. What you're doing,
Yeah.
what you're saying is that between it being pressure sensitive and the fact that you're going to have like a big area, it won't have that same experience that you'll have like on if you're playing a touch game like Streets of Rage on your phone.
No. Not at all. Dude, I was at like 800 and something thousand subscribers. I didn't need him for shit. Not in the slightest. Not at all.
Yeah, it's like these.
And I already knew at this point it wouldn't get anything. like talking about the Amico and having him on, we get like 10 to 20,000 views, man. Yes, I did eat Mexicali Blue before this interview. Yeah, dude, we're talking to him wasn't going to do a fucking thing for me. No, that had absolutely nothing to do with it.
These little tiny circles or something like that. It could be a huge thing. And the other thing to mention too is that this is a capacitive touch screen, right? So you can see how smooth, it's just like your mobile device, super smooth, very touch sensitive. Now, on most phones, this is glass. Okay? And what happens to your phone if you drop it on the ground? Shatter, right? Mm-hmm. So what we did is that now if you use plastic, though, that's going to scratch. It's going to eventually scratch. Or a plexiglass. So what this is, Rich, this is actually an acrylic. So we took and we had to figure out the exact thickness of the acrylic so that you could still get the touch, but that it protects. Feel it. I don't know if you can hear that. Yeah. See, it's not glass, but it's really super tough. So for kids, whatever, boom, you drop it on the thing, you're going to be fine. So that's super cool. Now you're ready for the reveal? I've literally, Rich, been waiting.
Do you see how painful these interviews are? He doesn't stop talking. It's just like, all right, Tommy, here's a blah, blah, and that's it. You could sit there, I could take a nap, I could just hold on to the bird, and I could just hear. As a matter of fact, let's just go. Forgive yourself, Rich, hugs you like I'm Robin Williams. Nah, man, but here's the thing. I should have asked the questions I'm asking now. You know what I'm saying? Lesson learned. I wouldn't let that happen now.
Years to tell someone this publicly, and so here it is. This is a ReviewTechUSA exclusive in regards to the buttons and everybody who's been talking.
And another lie. Wait, this is it. I remember it.
About it for so long.
Why am I holding
here's
this
the
bird?
reveal.
Fuck off.
Rich, one thing that we haven't talked about
is the size of my penis. As a fabrication engineer, this dude is full of bubbles in a basement with salty life now. Well, he's also allegedly selling shit off too.
Now, people have talked to me about this. People have, it comes with 2 controllers. It's the first video game console in 30 years.
And now it's Phil Adam killed that one. And now they're having a 1 controller option to cut back on costs. Jesus Christ. Yeah, Dead Space runs great on the Steam Deck. Runs really good.
That has come with 2 separate controllers. I say separate because, as you know, the Switch, you can break them apart and you get a little 4-inch little thing.
Do you realize that this fucking thing if you get the purple special edition. What's up, Quinn? How are you? Cost $10 or maybe $20 less than the Steam Deck. Could you imagine picking up the fucking Amico over a Steam Deck? You should get arrested for doing that ever. Not gonna lie, he almost got me with that prototype. I mean, there are some things there. The technology but there's too much. It was over-engineered. And the thing about it is, for what? So you could keep it to look like the Intellivision controllers? And what were you so desperate to keep it looking like? No one gives a fuck about the Intellivision name. It doesn't have the same, recognition as the Atari. So weird. Like I said, it was the... It was the product of a narcissist who wanted to cosplay as a CEO. Don't ever tell me to yell Ray again or you're fired. Ray. Remember that was... Yeah, that's the best with at games. Like, they make it like they have 6,000 games on those consoles, the clone consoles, and they're not even games, the extra games. It's like meatloaf rotation. It's like a dot on the screen. Like, it's not even Pong. It's just a dot. Oh, well, what was VCast? Why does that ring a bell? Well, John Smith, you know the deal for me to take my goddamn shirt off, man.
I'm not talking about that.
Yeah, it's still one controller, technically.
It's one controller split in two.
Yeah.
The last game system that came with two full controllers was the Super Nintendo in 1990. That tells you all you need to know about where gaming has gone and how solitary it's gone.
How's that working now, Tommy? And it's not the funniest. This is the thing. It's so funny watching this now. Because he flexed on so much shit. Like, oh, the Atari VCS, that thing's in rough shape. I don't know what's going to happen with it. I have an Atari VCS under my fucking TV. His company's imploding. Oh, we're the first company to come with two controllers. Not coming with two controllers. It's still going to cost like $300+. That was his other thing, too. Oh, it's going to be $100. That's why I was more open-minded for it. It's like, all right, the games could be shit for this thing, but if he's really going to get it on shelves for $150 and it comes with two controllers and you could have some fun with it, all right, I could see it having like a small market. And then on top of it, too, before I knew how much of a bullshit artist he was saying, sorry, I've been sucking a lot of dick today. I need chapstick. We only need to sell 100,000 units to keep us solvent. And I'm like, damn, that's a low bar. Okay. Little did I know the price was going to go up astronomically and his ego was going to fuck this whole thing up the ass harder than any ass has ever been fucked before. Still always remember the first time I saw Finnegan Fox, and I was like, I mean, there were games that look rough before, but I'm like, all right, fine, they're super simple games, whatever. But then when I saw Finnegan Fox, I'm like, you're really gonna sell a console for $250? Now it's even more expensive, like I said, with a game that looks like Finnegan Fox. It looks like a cheap ass Flash game from the early 2000s, or an early game that you would see on Android or iOS. Are you fucking kidding me?
Right? So you get two controllers, but you can also hook up
your phone. Yay! What is with the Facebook thing, Rich? What is with... That's not my Facebook now, I swear. What was I doing? What was I doing with any of this interview? I should quit YouTube because I let these interviews happen. I swear to God.
You can also hook up to 8 mobile devices.
I may as well have just been watching porn at this point. I was so disinterested. Like, this is what I was probably thinking about in my head.
Try to relax your anus.
And look
Your
at my
anus,
eyes are
your
closed.
shoulders.
Explains everything.
Try to relax your anus.
Breasts.
Your anus. Your
Breasts.
anus.
I was probably thinking about titties. Let's keep it real. I'm always thinking about titties.
Breasts.
Your anus.
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 Breasts. Breasts.
What did I
Everything
just
that's
do?
in the controller is already in your mobile device. A gyroscope, an accelerometer, a color touchscreen, a microphone, a speaker, force feedback, even RFID, and everything.
Whoop-de-fucking-do. So, like, everything that you just mentioned it was on the Wii U.
It's already in here. But what's missing from your phone? Because you always hear me talk about, and you talk about it as well, phones suck for controls because there's no tactile feedback.
So what were you gonna wait? God damn it! Get to the fucking point where it's such a joke. He never talked about this bullshit again that you're about to hear. Never fucking talked about it. They didn't flame me that hard. The only people who flamed me for it was Pat and Ian.
So you can see the disc spinning here.
But you ain't feeling shit.
But you're not feeling it if it goes off. You can feel the buttons here. You can see them getting hit, but you don't really feel them. Now, a lot of our party games, like a game like Jackbox and things like that, those.
I'm pretty sure you looked up horse and bird vids. Yes, I did. Hello, Rich. I've had a really bad day. I'm very sorry. I'm here to make the rest of my day better by watching internet fails with you. Can I get a DSP, Hulk Hogan? Sorry you had a bad day. Yes, you can.
I love Hulk Hogan's dick and big taints.
Yes.
You got my nipples up in the tizzy.
You got my nipples up in a tizzy. Hello, Mr. Pinnell. How are you?
Style of games, you only have to press and hold, or you're drawing in something. So for most party games, your phone is going to be fine. But what about arcade style games? What about your Streets of Rage, your Earthworm Jims, all that? Boy, it's going to really suck on here. What we're doing, Rich, is amazing.
Did he really? You don't say that. But wait, you don't say that. Oh, Wings. But wait, there's more. What if your wife stops believing you and divorces you? Will we sell you a cheaper console with only... Maybe that's part of what happened.
Amazing. And I can't show them to you right now. I'm going to tell you what it is. And the reason I can't show them is because we're still patent pending and all that stuff. But
patent denied.
What comes packed in with every Amico is tactile buttons that suction to the buttons on the phone.
I'm sorry. So you're quoting me at work?
I'm sorry.
Can you explain yourself?
I'm sorry.
So it turns your phone into a tactile, and the disc is unbelievable, the buttons. But wait, here's the best thing. You can also put the buttons on this screen. So that means
okay.
Every game, every single game that you do, it's going to come up. If it's Streets of Rage, it's going to say punch, kick, super move, whatever, and you just put the buttons right on the thing, and we can configure every single game completely differently.
Never said any of this again. This was a fucking lie. And if it was worked on, it didn't work out well, and he just never spoke of it again. Oh, you could just put buttons on the screen, and they'll just magically stay there and feel like real buttons. Yeah, and I'm going to grow wings and fly away and shit on the Eiffel Tower.
Mic drop moment.
Oh,
For no one but you, Tommy.
shit. See, now, if I actually spoke up, I would have known that last time. Because, then now, how are they... Now, or maybe you can't say because you don't want someone to...
All right, let's get to where this gets fun.
Thank you. So top loaded games. So just to be clear, he changed to 32 gigabytes based on a chat section. Also, companies come and go. Me and Rich dump on at game.
With like ARM processors or working in Unity, it's not just about the whales, not at all.
All right. So yeah.
And again, this is the thing, Rich, is that again when you look at the numbers, the sheer numbers of people that play mobile, keep in mind that the average spend is between our target audience. And what do they want? Other thing about Pat and Ian, mostly about Pat, that I thought was somebody brought this to my attention this week. And again, I
oh no,
a lot of press, and it didn't get a lot of heat because the same exact thing. Not that it was a bad game.
It just gets buried. It gets buried.
It gets buried in 1,000 games. 1,000 new games come out every week on this, right? So the thing, Rich, it had like 4,000 downloads on Android. It was like ridiculous. And they had the Evil Knievel license, all this awesome gameplay. And I went to him, I said, guys, what is...
No, I want to go to the part where he starts getting stressed out from the chat. That's where it's fun. We've heard this spiel 1,000... like, minus, like, a couple things with the stupid shit. We've heard this spiel before. You know?
Shame that you know the game didn't get the hype. Here's what I'd like to do. I want to take that game. Let's add levels. Let's add more vehicles. Rich, you're old enough to probably remember Evil Knievel. Remember he had the rock. Remember the rocket ship that went over Snake Canyon?
Actually, technically, dude, I didn't give a fuck about anything in this interview. It's so bad. I don't remember Evil Knievel was before my time.
We're bringing that in. We're bringing in trucks and buggies and all sorts of different vehicles. We're updating the graphics.
And that was a game that was on mobile. And who gives a fuck about Evil Knievel? Like, he's making it like this is like... he's getting... a new Super Mario game is an exclusive. Oh, Evil Knievel. Look, that one person that's like 80 years old who's heavily sedated sitting in a mall in a corner is excited for it. Congratulations, Tommy.
We're adding levels. We're upgrading the sound. We're making it couch co-op. We're changing the controls. So you tell me, there's not a single thing that's going to be... Well, some of the levels and stuff that are there will be the same and look the same. But you see my point? We're literally...
Why erase it? Why get rid of it? It's a piece of history that happened, man. You know? It's fun to go back to it and see how terrible it is.
Updating every single thing from that game. And people now say, oh, Tommy's a liar. Wait a second. That's not a direct port. And that game that we're...
And it essentially was. And Tommy, we absolutely know you're a liar. About everything.
We're doing that we're paying for is exclusive on our system. You can't play that version anywhere else.
But I'm not even that I would look dumb. I don't care. It happened. I'm not like... I learned from it. I'm not ashamed of it. And it's an interesting... I'm sure if I do a documentary or someone does it, that they're going to use this as well. They should. As well I should.
And I didn't just add like one level. The game is going to be totally different. I mean...
Wonder where that game is now.
Again, I don't want to say total.
All this shit that was so different, but magically all these games they're desperately trying to port them to platforms so they can make revenue off of them to, I don't know, the company is basically fucking bankrupt. I guess pay back whatever they need to pay back. You know? What a joke, man.
Totally different because people will take what I say and then
take it to heart. Yeah.
you know, but we're enhancing every single part of the game. Now, is that and they sit there and they go this and that, spouting their lies, spouting their hatred, you know. So it's just absolutely ridiculous. Now, there was a second game in there as well called Emoji Charade.
Oh, he's going on a rant about Pat and Ian. Oh, Jesus. Could you picture any other CEO doing this?
And it's the same type of thing where Emoji Charades, we're taking that game. I'm friends with Game Cake, the guys who are making it, and we're working on a couple of different games with them, and we're enhancing it for our system. We're adding levels. We're adding new things.
If he did none of these interviews, if he didn't start his cult, if he didn't act like an asshole on Twitter, you know, if you're going to act like an asshole on Twitter, Tommy, you got to be a commentator. You can't be a fucking CEO of a company. He really single-handedly, and I just don't understand the cult. I don't get it. Why were some... I know what it was. Is that he gaslit him, man. He made them believe that, you know, I'll hook you up with this. And they thought, and Pat and Ian said the same thing too. They thought that, hey, because I'm connected to this, that maybe it'll help me garner a following on YouTube. Like, no one gives a which I never understood, because no one gives a shit about Tommy anymore. You know, it's not like he was, and even if it's not like he's even a washed up celebrity. Like, he's a video game. Yeah, okay, look, he made millions. It seems like from the financial troubles he's possibly happening now, those millions may be gone, but he did make millions. But it's not like he was on a super famous TV show where he had tens of millions of fans. He was on, like, review shows that, you know, had a niche audience in the 90s, and he composed video game music for mid-90s video games. It's not going to get you to 1 million fucking subs, champ. So you can suck his dick all you want to. All you are, now you have no credibility, and Tommy's cum in your mouth and nothing else to show for it.
The whole kind of thing.
And he coughs, so that's perfect. Yeah, he's acting like this evil Knievel thing is. Yeah, he's like, dude, maybe it's a big deal for people his age and older. Has he never heard of modders remake old games? Yeah, he is clueless, and he didn't think he was clueless.
And we're paying him money to do that.
Yeah, maybe that's why his jaw was hitting the ground. I think I have that on here.
My jaw's hitting the ground.
Now we know the secret.
None of these companies ever got money for making games before. We come around and we're paying indie developers to make the game they wanted to make.
Oh, yeah, and we found out, man, that those deals you had, what was it, like an over 50? It was like a 50% split. And this is at a time where he was saying the games couldn't be more than, what, $10? I don't know. That price went all over the place. So you're like, okay, you got to make people charge games next to nothing. You're taking half of the fucking sale, and you expect indie developers to live off this with your niche, at best would have had a niche size market? Oh, fuck off, Tommy.
If they had the time and money, right? Is there something wrong with that? Tell me. Is there?
Yeah, and that's the thing. You know what pisses me off even more than indie developers getting screwed over? You know how many times I know I keep bringing this up, and the chat probably wants me to shut up about it. Perfect example is on the Switch. There's a beat 'em up called Redeemer, and I tripped across a trailer some way somehow on YouTube, and I didn't even know it was on the Switch. And if it wasn't for me tripping across that trailer, there's so many games that just get hidden that are probably amazing that you're just missing out on.
He said some super low price point, and I just remember your beard is superior here. Why? Yeah, I kind of agree.
So it's not even that the developers, yes, which is very important, they're getting screwed out of their work. The consumer's getting screwed out of a game they would probably play and buy.
Yeah, exactly.
So everyone's losing out all around.
Now here's one thing, and then the other thing about
this interview is your May 1st incident. I don't know if it's that bad, but kind of close.
Pat and Ian, mostly about Pat, that I thought was, somebody brought this to my attention this week, and again, I really think it shows kind of how uneducated about the video game industry as a whole. Look, I'm not taking away anything from the guy. I'm sure he knows a lot about the NES stuff. Great. I'm sure he knows a lot about Nintendo. Clearly a fanboy. I get it, right? That's cool. But when he tears down Intellivision and he tears down me and he tears down Amico based to...
But he wasn't tearing you down, dude. He was being critical. Because there was a lot to be critical of, which I saw very shortly after this.
All his listeners with completely bad information and not knowing anything outside of Nintendo, that's where you draw the line. I'll give you the example, Rich. This week, somebody sends me a screen grab of a comment he made on one of his own videos. And somebody was making the
No, I'd interview him again for free, because that would be an interesting interview. But he wouldn't come on my show now, because he knows that it would be no holds barred.
Argument to him. They said, look, mobile games have taken over for console and PC games. They've taken over for hardcore gamers. And his response was, and let me see, because I want to quote it. Unlike him, I want to actually give real data.
Oh God, that's ironic coming from you, Tommy.
And his response was that mobile games have carved their own niche, but they haven't taken over. That is the most uninformed.
No, it's not, because you're asking digital brick and mortar prices. I don't know if I'm wording it right. Like, a lot of those mobile games are fucking free to play. If I in a stream reach 1,000, why do I do it that way? Because if I do a goal, I would always hit the goal. And I kind of don't want to do the chip challenge. However, if I reach $1,000 of super chat revenue in a stream, will I suffer through it? You're fucking right, I will. So right now, tonight, we're at 199.82. Do I think we'll hit 1,000? Hell no. But if we do, will I suffer through that fucking chip? Yes, I will. Fuck that. The fermented fish challenge, 5,000.
Comment. To give you an idea, Rich, mobile games have taken over 6 years ago, right?
It's the biggest market out there, I believe. For
it's the biggest market by far. It doubles and triples. Now, here's the deal.
But this is where, hey, failure Rich, you fucking, this is where you say, but Tommy, those are different games. They're literally a tap away. They're free. So even people who would never pay a cent for an actual fucking game, for a AAA game, or even a game that may be a more in-depth game on the App Store where you actually pay money up front for it, would never touch the Amico. So how do you expect this to work, Tommy? Why didn't you say this, Rich? Where were you? Where were you?
In by the way, in every aspect, there's not a single way you could. You know how some people take things and they say, "Oh, well, if you do this and if you include that, and only in this part and only in that part." No, in every way, shape, or form, mobile has been beating games for the last 6 years. I'll give you some of the stats. There's 200 million hardcore gamers in the world.
All right, you know what I'll do? because we did get fairly far. I think we got to 8 something on the other stream. If we get to 500 tonight, I'll do the chip challenge in mid-October. If we get to 500 tonight.
That means, so let's talk about people who play games. There's 200 million hardcore. That's if you add up Microsoft.
Can't believe I'm doing that, but whatever.
Xbox, PlayStation, Switch, and let's throw in PC and Mac. Hardcore PC and Mac players. That's 200.
Who the fuck is a hardcore PC and Mac player?
100 million people in the world. You know how many people play casual games every day? 3 billion.
Okay, but that's because this is a communication device that you have to have. And even now in developing countries. I look so high. What video did I look high in? I wasn't high when I made that video. Am I looking high even when I'm not high? That's because you could have like a $50 Android phone in a developing country and play games on it. It's not the fucking same. Hardcore Mac gamers playing iMovie. I was just thinking that. Oh, Jordy Jordan. You're not Jordy Jordan. I'm not having you on the stream. Relax your anus.
2.5 million on this and another 500 million on other devices playing hyper.
Blah, 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 blah.
Hyper casual, like stuff like solitaire on a laptop or whatever, because that's not considered hardcore PC, right? So 3 billion people. That means, Rich, that less than 7%
It's not the real wings.
of the people who play video games in the world, less than 7% of them are actually playing on home consoles or on hardcore PCs.
But why do you think they invest so money into AAA games? Because that's where the most passionate market is, and that's where that's where big money is. Not saying that there isn't a shit ton of revenue. Yeah, there actually is more revenue in the free-to-play market on those games. But that's because they're so fucking accessible and free to play, and you can have a potato of a phone and play them. That market is never going to go over, Tommy, to your fucking stupid fucking baby monitor-looking console with Zune controllers that I may be curious to want to shove up my ass, and don't ask me why. It's going to hurt more going out than coming in. Sorry, if we hit the $500 today, I'm going to do it. This Saturday is bug day. So, hey, man. Entertain the people, right?
Less than 7%. And that's the whole idea behind Amico. We're not trying to cater to that 7%. We're giving something to those 93 other percentile. Now, here's the other thing. There's 55.
Oh, it's so fucking stupid. With so many holes in it. Why did I not say anything? Those people, it's because they have to have this device. So it's like, what the hell? I'll download this free-to-play game where I'm slicing a piece of bread. Do you think that person who doesn't really give a fuck and they just did that and downloaded that game because they were at a doctor's office waiting, completely bored, are going to buy an Amico, a dedicated console, to play cornhole? Stop! Give me a debate, Popper Bay over some bubbles, sure.
Cucumbers.
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 Oh, we'll play games.
Cucumbers.
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 I'm never blowing bubbles ever again. I'm never blowing bubbles ever again. I'm never blowing bubbles ever again. I'm never blowing bubbles. I'm never blowing bubbles. I'm never blowing bubbles. I'm never blowing bubbles. I'm never blowing bubbles ever again.
Breasts.
There you go.
million Switches in the world. And I don't want to seem like I'm crapping on Nintendo. I love Nintendo. I love the Switch.
Dude, that was the thing. It's not an excuse, and it was still indefensible how shit poor these interviews were for me. But it's just like, oh wow, Tommy, you can fist yourself and burp the alphabet at the same time. That's great. Okay, if I just agree with everything that you're saying, will you stop talking? Perfect.
Hand jobs all around.
There's things I don't like about it. We talked about the eShop. They have a lot of violent content on there, more violent than the PlayStation and Xbox. I don't personally like that. But Nintendo's a great company, one of my favorites. But the reality is that there's 55 million Switches in the world. So
that number's changed quite a bit since this interview. And quite a bit has changed with Intellivision since this interview, too. Okami, how are you?
Again, that means that out of all the people that play video games in the world, 3 billion versus 55 million, Rich, that's 2%. What? 2% of the people in the world that play video games are playing on a Nintendo Switch.
We are now at $217 even. I have set the goal for the one chip challenge in mid-October tonight to $500. Can we reach that?
Now, some of your folks want to tell me that, oh, Nintendo already has that field wrapped up. Really? 2% of the people who play video games are playing on a Switch? Come on now, right?
But it's a different market. Why are you not bringing this up, Rich? What are you doing? Get your hand out of your ass and say this, Rich.
And so from a people perspective, mobile blows everything away. On a money perspective, they also blow them away 6 years in a row. And it's double and triple.
Yeah, because everyone spending a couple pennies, and these are people that will never play the AAA games, adds up, motherfucker.
It's unbelievable. The big I sent you a chart. Maybe you could put it up or something, but you know the chart I'm talking about. It's mind blowing. And PC and
do you think he realized people wouldn't pay for a system to play the exact games they already have on their phones? And it's not even if the games were different, it doesn't matter. He's like, oh, those casual gamers, they're good. That's where the biggest market is. Yeah, the biggest market is because they have to have this device. And if they're like, oh, fuck it, I'll get a game while I'm waiting for the doctor to feel my balls. You know what I mean? Like, it's so, the numbers are so boilerplate. They're so generic and bogus. Tommy needs some
breasts
and
big taints.
Consoles where they've stayed the same for the last 10 years, mobile keeps going up, double-digit growth.
Because it's mobile. Your console's a home console. So what the fuck is it doing? It's not the same. No one's going to go, oh, gee, the similar mobile games, I can play them at home on this overpriced piece of shit, ugly-ass console. Boy, I can't wait.
Watch your balls.
Every single year.
Because smartphones are penetrating more markets. Smartphones are penetrating more markets. That's why.
Exactly. And
now here's my question for you though. Before I
hit it,
what? Now someone go. Now you know what people are going to say, and it's a valid question. What does the Amico have over this that would make them want to get that instead of just getting games for their phone?
Sure. So it's simple, it's affordable, and it's all family oriented. Right?
You could find those games on your phone. You could find those games on your Switch. You could find those games on your Xbox. You could find those games on your PlayStation. You could find those games on anything. Ban anybody named Jordan who became a member.
Look here. Look, listen.
Wait, is there?
Right? So simple, affordable family entertainment. That spells out safe. So, simple.
Oh God, it spells out safe. Todd McCready, thank you for to make me suffer with the chip fund. We're now at 232.98.
Simplicity, right? So you think about a hyper casual gamer, Rich, not a casual gamer. Let's say a non-gamer.
Oh, you mean the gamer that would never buy a console ever? Sure, Tommy, explain this one to me.
Right? Again, maybe it's your mom, your dad, maybe it's your wife.
There is nothing that would make my dad pick up a controller. Nothing. Unless it was like an old Atari 2600 game.
You know? And so you put this controller on a table and a Switch controller on the table, and you ask a non-gamer or a kid 10 and under which one they want to play with, and 9 times out of 10 they'll pick this because they see the screen and it's familiar. And
I know that's a fucking lie. And it'll be, I know he would have said back then, oh, market research. That's like, dude, you also said that you did market research that said that people literally would find the product more appealing if it was more expensive. That was a fucking lie. There is no way a kid is going to say, I want to hold that instead of a... I just got a Steam Deck. Any game recommendations? Yes, genital jousting. It is actually Steam Deck verified. You could play as a slithering cock around the screen. Yeah, like no kid. Okay, I have a 5 soon-to-be 6-year-old son. There is no fucking way you're telling me that he's going to pick up. He would laugh in your face if he said, yeah, pick that thing up instead of a Switch. Get the fuck out of here.
And it's like, oh, a disc, I get it, right? And that's just the focus testing we have. People can call me a liar or, oh, I'm making it up all they want. Again, you think people invest in us because we're making up stuff in Photoshop?
Yep. Kind of what happened. Not necessarily the Photoshop thing, but how are all those investors doing now, Tommy? They making returns? From Republic? How's that going? How are the refunds for people who want their refunds?
No, we have this on video. We have reports. And these...
No, Tommy bored me in this interview. But again, unjustifiable. I should have been more aggressive. Without question. I know that. I failed. Everyone who roasts me for this interview has every right to.
They're all third-party reports. They're not from us. You know, you pay people to get true information, right?
Is this
so
Google
we know. So people want simplicity.
Everybody, breaking news, Google Fish is naked.
Yes. Yes.
They want safety, right? And so, Rich, there's 20.
So there's parental controls.
21 million households in the United States that have kids between the ages of 2 and 7. I think you're in that category, right? How old's your daughter?
Well, my daughter's 10 months. My oldest son is 3.
There you go. So you're in that. You're part of this. We have never seen this ever in the history of the universe. There's never been this many, because millennials have now taken over as the #1 generation, and they're in their early to mid 30s now. So they're just starting to have kids, right? Getting married and this and that. And even my generation, Gen X, we had kids later too, as well, in our late 40s, early, and that kind of stuff. So this means, Rich, that there's kids between the ages of 2 and 7. It's the #1 demographic in households in the United States. You add in Europe, there's another 21 million. And if you add in Mexico and Canada.
And all these people are going to buy an Amico, Tommy, right? All of them.
so all of North America and all of Europe, there's 65 million households that have kids between the ages of 2 and 7, and this has never been, recorded in history. There's never been that many, and so
he's making it like it's so ridiculous, man. It's such poorly done statistics and market research. Where were you get? So where they're going to buy where are they buying these in like Antarctica? Who's buying these consoles, Tommy? Who's going to buy the? Especially when you went up to the $250 price point, it ain't affordable anymore. Shit, even at that price, I was like, get the fuck out of here. $250, like you're $50 away from a fucking Series S. Now they want PS5 digital money for it.
That's our target audience. And what do they want? They want simplicity. Rich, you're going to be able to play 2, 4, even 8 players out of the box for nothing. You don't have to buy 4 more controllers.
And this turned out to be wrong. I mean, the Bluetooth, well, the console doesn't even exist, so yeah, it's all wrong, but the Bluetooth having 2 controllers, they went back on that. And shit, how the hell is that going to work? Well, they still can't even get the controllers to do what it's supposed to do properly. I had a brain fart there. Yes, I know. Like cornhole, as stupid as the name sounds, that actually could have been fun if the motion controls and everything worked right, but it didn't. Nothing fucking worked right.
You don't have to buy another Switch. All of our games, every single one of our games is single player and it's couch co-op. You don't have to search through.
The Amico is the #1 seller in North Korea. I can picture that. It's Kim Jong-un approved. It's Kim Jong-un approved.
The eShop. And the other thing is all of our games have these hyper-casual modes in it. So when people say to me, look, Nintendo has casual games, I say casual.
Yeah, it was supposed to be $150, and it's like, okay, so even if the games are ridiculous, $150, I could see like a family buying it. You could play those games occasionally during the holidays or something like that. I'm like, all right, at that point, I could see it having a chance. I'll give it a chance. Then the price went up to $250, and then I saw Finnegan Fox, and I was like, fuck off. Yeah. Yeah, Tommy's showing up in 20 minutes. We are now at 240.96.
Couch co-op or casual multi. I said, great. What games are they? Overcooked, Castle Crashers, Animal Crossing. People will say Animal Crossing's a casual game. Now, again, picture a non-gamer trying to play Overcooked, trying to play Castle Crashers, and even Animal Crossing. People who are hardcore gamers don't understand that Animal Crossing is casual to them, but to somebody who's a hyper casual or a non-gamer,
that's a hardcore game. I was just about to say that. That's a hardcore game.
Yeah, I still actually like. If you really, to me, it's like Animal Crossing is kind of like intense. Not like it's relaxing, but you know, it's fairly involved
game.
Yes, and that's the big disconnect that these hardcore elitists, and again, there's some of them in here saying nasty things about us, going through, and it's not the majority. It's a handful of douchebags.
So why you a CEO calling people douchebags? I can picture Mark Cerny doing the same thing. Here we go. This is why he's about to start breaking down. He's about the cracks are starting to show. That didn't take long. Here we go.
And they're all hardcore elitists, not hardcore gamers. Hardcore gamers like our sister.
No, they weren't, Tommy. They weren't hardcore elitists. They were just people that said, like, everything you're saying makes no sense. And they were right.
Them too. But these elitists, they're racists. They're literally gaming racists. They're racists. Gaming racists. They're literally gaming racists. Meaning, they're literally gaming racists. Whatever I believe and whatever I think, that's what's going to happen. No one's going to buy your stupid machine.
Because you were trying to sell to... the two markets you were trying to sell to didn't get... The market that was into the Wii moved the fuck on. That's why Nintendo moved on. And that other market where there's, oh my God, there's billions of people. Yeah, playing games that are free to play in developing countries on their entry-level Android phones, dude. None of them were going to fuck with your console.
Because I don't like those kind of games. So that means the rest of the world's not going to like them either. Well, that's that.
You brought up an interesting point with, like, I bought my son a Switch. He can't play Super Mario Odyssey because he's 3. So he can play it, but it's not. Whereas if you have something with a simplistic controller like that, I get what you're saying, where he could just, it kind of explains itself instead of having to have the game explained to him. If that makes any sense. So.
But what? So even on, someone said they should have made him just for like mobile. What would the Intellivision games? Maybe not. Maybe his own different game. You mean? But what would the Intellivision games, if that's what you meant, what would they have done there? Not much. It would have been like, oh, like they don't offer any more than like super simple free to play games.
Yeah, yeah. Somebody just said, I sound like a social justice warrior. You couldn't be farther from the truth. I'm an East Coast Italian.
No, you were not. You are a social justice warrior. You and the quartering in many ways are two peas in a pod, champ.
And I'm the most unpolitically correct person on the planet. So and again, people are like, they're tweaking out right now. They're like, oh, dude, you're this and that. We're having fun here. Give me a break.
You're not having fun. They're getting under your skin. Quantum Tallarico.
Right? If you get, everyone wants to say, oh, he said this, he said that. Can we have fun? Are we talking about video games?
We're going to have
people who are taking this too seriously can go F themselves. Like, seriously.
Here we go. This is where it gets, Mojo. This is where it gets fun.
Like, we're gonna have fun because we're gonna go into the questions now, both regular chat and super chat.
Tommy got triggered. People are saying I got triggered. No, I'm just having fun and being passionate. The folks in there.
No, Tommy. You got triggered, dude. You got totally triggered.
There that are peeing their pants right now.
So, Mr. Tallarico, please help fight the good fight against Sony. That's Wyatt being Wyatt. Hey, Rich and Tommy, how you doing?
I wonder what happened to Wyatt.
Give extra size dairy 200 Obama bucks. Thank you.
And I remember, it wasn't that I was offended by that. It was like, all right, don't ask dumb questions now. I want to get done with this guy. Little did I know we were only an hour in.
Man alive, I want to shove my head under his pits. Mr. Tallarico, again, fight the good fight. Big Cucumber Daddy and Tommy, what's going on? What's going on, James? Are the shoulder buttons tactile or are they touch? Google Fish asks.
They're tactile buttons. Yeah, you can. I don't know if I can see if you can see them being pushed down here.
Okay.
You see, they're light. They light up too.
Okay, cool.
Yeah,
cool.
they're tactile buttons. Yeah.
Also, if they are touch, will there be safeguards to prevent the unused ones from activating? They're not touch, so it doesn't matter.
Right, the buttons aren't touch. And the other thing,
I knew he was going to go into a whole spiel, and I was trying to cut him off, and still failed. I remember that. I was like, oh, fuck. He's going to go into the whole fucking thing again. And I wasn't wrong.
too, Rich, when you hold it like this, you'll say, well won't your, isn't it possible to like hold that? And we disarm those. So it's smart enough to know when you hold it like this, these get disarmed, but also they're indented into the thing. So they
should have been like, yes, Mr. Tallarico, when I put my balls on the touchscreen, will the haptic feedback actually make them vibrate?
They don't come out like a normal button. So you'd really have to try to work your way in there to hold it. But when it's hold it like that, it gets disabled anyway.
All right, so that's a lot of damage.
What is the ancient ass music?
Damage. He's referring to how you have whatever you made the it's not plexiglass. What are the screens made of again? The screens on the controller?
Acrylic.
Acrylic.
Yeah, it's tough.
I just got dropped off from the shill train to Puppy Town. I just want Tron.
Yes.
End of the line. Okay.
End of line. Greetings, program. We are. Go ahead. I was going to say we're talking to Disney about Tron right now.
Okay. Good.
Of course they were.
There you go. That's interesting. Rich, just take off your shirt and start scratching your belly, very nonchalant. That's a normal stream for me. The stream keeps dying. I know. I believe Tommy's heart is behind the product, but it'll take more than that. I envision the system as fun as Snake on an iPod. Hope it works out. So, okay, that's Top Loader Gaming. He's keeping it real. Tommy seems super enthusiastic. Hope the console does well. How easy is it for indies to develop? I think you kind of explained that.
It's pretty easy. I mean, again, I'm not going to sit here.
That ended up not being true.
And lie to anyone. And we have it's our operating system is like an Android Linux hybrid, something that we did in-house. So for folks who are used to working with like ARM processors or working in Unity, it's very, very simple. And again, we give you all this.
And it wasn't. There are literally videos out there showing, because of the complicated controller and underpowered SoC inside of there, that they couldn't get games to work. Lie upon lie upon lie upon lie.
The stuff that you need, to make sure that, including our own people, to help you every step of the way.
Now, this is an interesting question. At first, I had no idea what the hell he meant, but now I get it. Isn't that average? I guess the average what people spend a year, or the total on the mobile market, isn't that average because of the whales? Meaning, like a small amount of people who make you spend a ton of the money.
It's not all of them, but there's a.
Yeah, we are at 242.25 for that goal.
I think, in regards to whales, 5% of the whales of the world, only 5% of them are in the United States. See, and this is a guy versus.
Yeah, and again, are those whales? Is DSP gonna go from WWE champions to your stupid fucking shit console? Tommy's gonna have WWE champions. What's gonna make it an Amico exclusive is gonna be him fucking shirtless, wearing nothing but a thong like a wrestler, with his big saggy man tits.
Versus girl thing as well too is that like a lot of guys are stubborn. Like they won't spend money on mobile games. They're like, because like I don't know if you're like me, Rich, but I'm like, yeah, I'll wait till tomorrow and for my ticket.
Because it started getting interesting. He started getting more pissed off. I was hoping this shit was going to be like an hour. I was like, I hope to God this doesn't. I knew it wasn't, but I'm like, I know he's not going to shut the fuck up. But maybe if I say next to nothing, it'll go quicker. But then, though, he started getting his feet to the flames, and it started to get fun.
To what up? But went like my wife though. Oh, unicorn, $10, gotta get it.
Jesus. So, see, I'll stop playing a damn game before I start spending money on that stuff. That's
right.
So funny how.
You think all this will leak into Tommy's? Sure. He acted like a real asshole here. I don't really know. I know he's trying to keep a low profile right now, probably because he just wants to go with his tail between his legs and go back to video games live, but I have a feeling this is going to have repercussions for him for a while.
But that's not everybody, you know. That's not everybody. So no, it's not just about the whales, not at all.
All right. So yeah,
and again, this is the thing, Rich, is that again, when you look at the numbers, the sheer numbers of people that play mobile.
That's what's interesting, and that's why I thought this would make an interesting stream. PV Sweetie Pie. Because you're really seeing how much of a bullshit artist he was. You know?
Keep in mind that the average spend is between $70 and $90 per person per year on mobile. So if you do that, if it was just a small percentage of whales, that means like if you do the math on it, it would be like the whales are spending $1 million each or something. Like it's just it doesn't add up. A lot of people spend a lot of money on mobile.
See, you can't even get. You see, I was trying to say some shit and like you couldn't even get a word in.
Games per year. By the way, how do you think they survive? You think Candy Crush is crushing it because of like a small percentage of people?
Or those little ads they have? No.
But who the fuck is going to stop playing Candy Crush to play the Amico, Tommy? Who? God, what the fuck? I was such a fucking lazy ass piece of shit.
Oh.
Yeah, they're crushing it, you know.
So what's the furry fighting game from Sizzle Reel? What's the furry fighting game from the Sizzle Reel? Do you know what he's talking about?
Oh yeah. So in our trailer from last year,
the furry fighting game.
I'm coughing. I don't have COVID. I swear. My throat's dry. So I got so much water. In these amazing I'm a Shill Intellivision mugs. Get them now on IntellivisionAmico.com. You put in the code I'm a Shill. IMASHILL. You put in I'm a Shill and you get 20% off. And we're going to...
Oh, God. Looking back at this now, this, like...
going to give all of the proceeds to a charity that people here are gonna help us figure out. And I'm going to match personally...
Yeah, this is embarrassing.
Match the funds of all the profits. I'm going to match it, so we're going to double it. Now I forgot what I was talking about.
They're asking a funny question, but I actually meant to ask you this question to remind me. But does it have blast processing? What are you using for processing in there? Can you talk about it?
I don't want to say because that's not what we're about, right? If I were to say, oh, it's such and such a
yeah, and when people found it was so bad that even for the kind of games you were trying to put on there, it was embarrassingly low power and outdated.
Chip.
Yeah, what charity did they all go to, Tommy? That's an interesting one. Keep in mind, I pocketed absolutely nothing. The only thing I ever got from him was a coffee mug, a shirt, and a hat. So...
people would it's just one other thing that they can rip us apart about, because to us it's not about speed. It doesn't matter what the chip is. It doesn't matter. The games are about having simple...
No, that's not true. See, again, what was I thinking? Even with entry-level games, it still has to have some certain level of processing power. A 2D tank game shouldn't be stuttering across the screen, even unoptimized.
Simple fun with other people. That's what it is. and you know, look, I'll tell you what it's not. It's not a PlayStation 4 or a PlayStation 5 or a Nintendo Switch or an Xbox One or.
Okay, Reggie Fils-Aimé wannabe, where back in the Wii days, it's not. You're going to hear a lot of words, HD and blah blah blah.
An Xbox Series X.
Yeah, it's also not coming out.
So don't even worry about it, because it's none of that stuff. What we're talking about is bringing it back to what we grew up on, which is fun games, and it didn't matter the graphics, you know. So anyway, that's the answer there.
If you could get a 2D Castlevania on it, I don't care if you have a hamster inside of it. But that's
there you go.
Yep.
I'm serious. No, I'm saying that I want a Castlevania.
Yeah. Here we go. Remember, I always talk about this.
Konami's doing absolutely nothing with their IPs.
Yep.
It's family enough. It could be like PG.
I can tell you this, Rich, is that, you know, Jason Enos, who worked at Konami for 12 years, personal friend of mine for over 25 years, he's our vice president of production. So you think he knows some people over at Konami that could help us?
See what I'm saying? He's such a fucking bullshit artist. Anything I could have said, Tommy, are you going to have an assless chap simulator where Pat the NES punk is going to run around in assless chaps and I'm going to slap him on the ass in a paddle with the game, and the faster I tap the disc, the closer I get to Pat's ass cheeks? Yes, Rich, we're working on it.
Hand jobs all around.
Anything you say, he knows someone who's done something. Oh my God, he reminds me. Oh, that dude in the music business. He reminds me of him. I need more coffee, and I'm gonna go make sure my dad and my brother got my son to bed. I'll be right back. So,
Try to relax your anus.
yeah, get it run crisis, John. Oh God. Yeah, get it run crisis.
Yes.
Where the fuck is Rich?
With getting the Castlevania thing, I saw a question on the thing. Somebody says, "Tommy, are you having microtransactions?" Nope, no way.
Oh, thank Jesus. Good question.
We were bringing it back to the way things are that should be. How about this, guys and gals? How about you pay under $10 for a game and you don't have to download DLC because it's unfinished?
Yeah, that's cute, Tommy. Sounds great on paper. Another question I should have asked. But Failure Tech USA fails again. How are developers on your niche platform that has nowhere near the base of your competitors, which no matter what way you slice it are your competitors? How are they going to make a living off of it? When games are free to play, you get that constant stream of revenue, and Android and iOS devices have much bigger bases.
We're not going to try to rape you for 3 or 4 more.
Oh, he said rape you. We're not going to try to rape you. Did you really say that?
More levels for a couple bucks. We're not going to do in-app advertising. We're not going to do in-app purchases or microtransactions or loot boxes. What about that? People say, "Oh, it's just you're the same as mobile." No, it's not.
Stop getting defensive.
Mobile has all that crap to deal with. There's no curation. And by the way, every single game on here, with the exception of like Jackbox and a few others, but 99.9% of all games on here are solitary. How about we stop just being zombies with our phones and play? And again, I'm not saying you shouldn't.
But they already are. But that market was tapped and milked and moved on, dude.
Play Call of Duty in a dark room with your headphones on. That's fine. But what about playing with people who maybe aren't into games? Doesn't everybody have some friend out there who maybe hates games, or maybe it's a girlfriend or a wife or an uncle or an aunt or a parent that's just like, "Oh man, this stuff is just too complicated."
Yeah, get them Switch Sports for the Switch.
I'm not interested in doing that. Wouldn't you like to bring them in? Wouldn't it be great if we expanded the video game audience and stopped shutting out people because, "Oh, they play on mobile, they're lame"? It's like, come on. Let's be more inclusive, not exclusive.
But it's not about being inclusive or being exclusive. It's about they're just different audiences that wouldn't come over to the Amico. There's a mouse in my room. Send a bird, please. You need an owl. The owl would eat that mouse's ass.
Breasts, 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 breasts. 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 Breasts.
Yes.
And elitist.
All right, so
no, it's not being elitist. That is, stop it, God, with this fucking defensiveness. People were making sense, Tommy, and you knew it, and you didn't want to hear it. How the fuck is a person in a developing country who probably may have even got their phone for like $50 US, why would they go out, and at the time, I think he was saying here, even at the price increased to $250, and tried to shove it to, oh yeah, market research says people want to spend more on something. When did the market ever say that? When? Please tell me. But he was trying to, he was getting all defensive and trying to show his product was so unique. And here they are putting the games on every other platform, just like everyone knew that they could. And just like everyone was criticizing him here. And he was trying to, in every way possible, convince you and brainwash you into thinking that it was a must-have device that you could not play these special experiences anywhere. Surprise, he was full of shit. Just like this bird next to me. Turds in the hole. Turds in the hole.
Christopher here. Tell Tommy I'll buy the new Intellivision needs a new River Raid. I agree with that. River Raid was amazing.
Oh yeah, Activision. We're talking to Activision about River Raid. And
of course he is. See what I'm fucking saying? He's talking to Activision about everything. Everything is being talked about. He is talking to EA about Madden. He's talking to fucking George Lucas about Star Wars. Even though he doesn't own Star Wars anymore, he sold it for an obscene amount of money. He's talking to Gabe Newell about Gabe Newell Nipple Simulator. Yeah. He's talking to Capcom for, I don't know, Devil May Cry. He's talking to FromSoft about Elden Ring, where you just, to parry, you just bash the controller against your fucking head. You're opposed that way. Oh, damn it. Be sure to wash your Amico's holes with vinegar for your health.
He got my nipples up in a tissy.
That is a man with a great 14-year legacy of live streaming.
Breastfeed it.
I didn't mean breastfeed it.
Breastfeed it. Breastfeed it. Breastfeed it. Breastfeed it. Breastfeed it. Breastfeed it. Breastfeed it. Breastfeed it.
And Pitfall.
Oh shit.
Oh, Pitfall. Where's Pitfall? Where are all these games, Tommy? Where are they? Pitfall. What else is coming? What else? Streets of Rage?
New, reimagined.
How much expansion can the Amico handle? Good question. I wanted to answer that. I asked that before and I forgot. Can I throw a 120 gig card inside of it?
Why is there coffee?
Absolutely. You can do that. You format it, and that'll give you about 300 games.
Going to pick up a Running Man hat in the name of shills everywhere. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Okay. And people are asking. They're good. I've seen the.
Yeah, Tommy, that's an interesting question. Where did that money go?
Questions are getting more brutal. And yes, I'm going to go to the regular chat for Super Chat, guys. I'd really like the title names for some of the works in progress, particularly the animal fighting game. I really want to see the devs' progress over time.
Right.
So when people bought stuff, did you give it to a charity? That was all on you. Oh, what happened to the... Fuck.
They allow players to program... Add this to Amico. Look at Smile Basic for Switch or Pico, where they allow players to program their own games. Add this to Amico.
Yeah, GTA 6 is coming to the Amico.
I'm not sure what that is. You ever hear that before? Smile Basic?
Program your own games. I mean, is it something like Mario?
Yeah, do you think we'll ever find out if people who actually bought like merchandise, if he actually gave money? Of course we won't. That's so deeply, probably purposely buried in the books, we'll never fucking know. Fuck this guy.
Maker or something?
No, it's Smile Basic. It almost sounds like it's a weird version of Basic. I've never heard of that before. Jamie Valderas, just want to say Earthworm Jim's OST is extremely top tier, a masterpiece to listen to. I agree.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yes, Rich, the Exposed podcast is still going. I just recorded it with Guru.
That's another thing that changed.
Larry, and I have another one coming up on Sunday.
I stole an Atari via my mom. Oh, you're from the UK, Ukami. I can tell by mom.
Sunday with a nurse who was in the front lines and got over COVID-19. She's 20 to 30 days she had it. It's insane. James Jarvis, not me, I'm a good boy. How's your relationship with Sega? There's an interesting one. Tommy,
oh, great. Fantastic. Yeah, I mean, I've...
R2 streams, all of your content is just bullying people. Yes, I am a giant fucking bully.
You know, of course, Rich, you know, I've done my, been doing my video games live concert for over 18 years. And, we played Sonic the Hedgehog. And in fact, our very first show ever at the Hollywood Bowl, we had Yuji Naka there. You know, Yuji Naka, one of the creators of Sonic the Hedgehog, he flew over from Japan good buddy of mine. In fact,
good buddy of mine. He knows and is buddies with everybody.
I was the very first American to ever be hired by the Sonic team back in the day.
Are you serious?
The very first, very first American to be hired. And so, yeah, I've always had a great relationship with Sega, and we got some fun announcements that we'll be making over.
Of course. God, he's such a fucking liar. More announcements. I'm too stoned. I don't know much more I could say for
the
this.
Let's say the next year.
Oh shit. Okay.
Kind of rather be playing a game right now.
Google Fish asking a question for me. Speaking of Castlevania, can you maybe light a fire under Konami's rump and maybe have them make some good Contra games on your system?
Well, we're we're talking to him.
That would
so annoying.
I
that
agree.
would be badass if you.
Why don't you say we have nothing to say at this time? Like, that would be more logical. Just say we have, even if he was, like, he made a phone call and asked them about the weather. Just say, and maybe started a conversation. Just say we have nothing to say at this time. Jesus fucking Christ, this guy, man.
And you could make that family. If you brought a Contra game.
It was all right.
Dude. How about 4-player Contra? How about that?
Oh, do you see what I'm saying? I think people thought I was over exaggerating this. Anything you said, he had like, yep, it's happening. Yep, we're talking about it. Yep, it might be. Yeah, we're in talks.
Oh, that would be amazing.
Are you gonna have Beat 'em and Eat 'em on there, Tommy? We're in talks about having it. There's a family. There's a family-friendly game you can have. You can have up to 8 players beating off on top and blowing loads in women's mouths. This is a family-friendly stream, by the way. As a Sonic fanboy, Rich, I am disgusted by this. Of course, you're disgusted. You're having a discussion about this. Are you, Abby? Are you having a discussion with your sexually frustrated sister? You brought that up. So we haven't beat him and eat him on the console. You know, Rich, a good buddy of mine actually was one of the developers of Beat 'em and Eat 'em. You may be stroking your cock on the Amico sometime soon.
That's the kind of shit because you'll get that will most. There's still gonna be people that are gonna talk crap and not gonna. If you get some game like that, you'll have like 70% of the people who are bitching right now stop. Like, zippers will be over their mouths.
Well, Rich, I can tell you, we have about 5 or 6 mic drop moments like that I can't mention.
And never one of those happened. All we saw was like some German developers got some grant money to make some really mediocre ports. None of these mic drop moments, not a single fucking one ever happened. This guy was just talking out of his ass the entire time. Watching this now makes me, not only does it make me angry that I was a horrible interviewer and I would never do this again, but he was such a fucking blatant fucking liar. He is a liar. He lied about everything.
In here tonight, but that are coming. Yeah. So people just need to. I mean, look. Here's the thing.
My jaw's hitting the ground.
People can hate on the system all they want. Here's a crazy idea. I'm going to go really out on the wire on this. How about this? How about you don't make a decision until you actually play it?
Oh yeah, man! Imagine Pat and Ian. Imagine if you invited Pat and Ian into your house and they live in the same state as you.
Oh, Rich, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Because you know how that is. People have invited me to shit an hour away and I couldn't get to it because I was busy. Shut the fuck up.
Maybe they would come.
They're a half hour away. They're a half hour away. That's the funny thing about.
I gave them a little more credit. I thought they were further.
No, they're half hour.
Yeah, they're only half hour away. Which one's true? Because Tommy's, if they're only a half hour away.
Oh no! I thought they were like 3 hours, and I still was calling them out.
Norm Macdonald, but Norm Macdonald actually had a good personality and a sense of humor.
They live right near Smash JT. There it is, Smash.
No, first off, Bo Rock, as I see you getting angry in the regular chat, I answered your super chat before.
JT.
But I said, yeah, I watched it. It was all right.
He's in the thing here. Yeah, they live right near him in San Diego, and I live in I'm in South Orange County. It's a 30-minute. Oh, it's a 10-minute drive in my car, but 30 minutes is in a normal car.
Why did he have to say that? All right, yeah, we know you own a Ferrari, Tommy. All right, if it's only half an hour away, all right, I still hold to that a little bit. Never mind. Okay, I thought it was like a 3-hour drive.
Your car is fucking gorgeous, by the way. But anyway, Christopher, how would an indie dev get their hands on a dev kit for the Amico? With those sorts of promises, I would want to make a game for it.
See, there you go, my boy. Thank you. Atari Creep's in the Atari Creep, Chris Call. So it's very simple. You go to IntellivisionAmico.com.
Yeah, in my car it would take. So he had to let everyone know I have a really expensive car.
And then we have a contacts page, and we have a special sign up for developers. And so I say this to anyone out there who's listening, just come on out and if you have, and we'll get you, signed up or whatever. Excuse me. And yeah, so go on the contacts page. And please, anyone listening to this now, please go to IntellivisionAmico.com and sign up to our mailing list. We don't spam you every week or 2 weeks. Maybe once a month we'll if we
or you're an investor once every 3 months and you may be angry and confused, and Phil Adam will send you a copy and paste email now that explains nothing. It'll be the hey everybody, Phil Adam here. I'm just kicking the can down the road again so you don't get that pissed at me.
We have new gameplay.
Just want to give you a boilerplate copy and paste email that we're still trying to find money to keep afloat. And don't know how we're going to... Oh, yeah, by the way, all those magical games that couldn't go anywhere else because of our super special snowflake of a console are coming to every other console out there. Oops.
Trailers or new trailers or this and that. We'll let you know. But yeah, people asked about the wood grain edition. I just saw in there.
Bo Rock, thank you for the banana. Appreciate it.
The wood grain edition is the pre-order still going on.
Yeah, like I said before, bro, I answered you.
You can go, if you go to fig.co, see, we have all these different exclusive partnerships. So right now on fig.co, we're doing our pre-order on that platform right now. And it's not.
Which was essentially indirectly kind of crowdfunding. We are at 276.84. We're less than halfway. We have less than halfway to go to the one chip challenge.
Not a crowd-funded campaign or anything like that. It's just we're offering our pre-order on that website for now. And here's some other big news. People like that purple one. Well, in a couple of weeks, we're going to be announcing our exclusive retail partnership where people will be able to pre.
Which ended up being with GameStop, which is something stupid that you could still order now. That's never coming out for $3.89. Could you imagine Tommy as a stand-up? Oh my God, no! And he would find he could have the worst show ever, not a single clap, and he would talk to you for 2 hours afterwards about how successful it was.
Order that purple one if you like it.
Oh shit! Okay.
Somebody asked how long do the batteries last on the controllers. They last about 5 to 6 hours. It depends on how much the screen is being used, how much force feedback, how much the lights are lighting up and stuff. Because again, our games, we're not doing 10-hour epic, epic adventures here. These are
Bro, what the fuck's wrong with your ass? What the hell did you eat?
Smaller games. You get in.
Your asshole must be raw at this point. Must feel like it's on fire. I feel bad for you.
You have 10, 15, 20 minutes with your family. You switch to another game. You do that for 10, 15 minutes. It's kind of like that. It's not, I don't.
So you're saying the games have no replay value. Great.
I don't think that people are going to be playing this system for 5, 6 hours at a time. It's not really meant to do that, I mean, people can if they want, but I'm just saying, generally, it's a different kind of experience.
I know. So you're saying so. Oh, so we have games that'll bore the shit out of you. What a great sales pitch that you're saying without even fucking realizing it. Yeah, our games have no replay value. You'll get bored shitless of them in like 15 minutes. Buy our system.
You've been doing testing, but I think if you have the right game on there, you might be surprised.
Kevin Connor, thank you very much.
The controller probably has like 20, 30 hours to it. No rush, Rich. Enjoyed the conversation. You're both making great content. Thank you. So top loaded games. So just to be clear, he changed to 30.
Yeah, they tried to go and like they had some kind of an investor call. They're like, oh, maybe we'll go for like the Christian, like the Bible Belt. Jesus would want you to have this stupid overpriced piece of shit console.
32 gigabytes based on a chat section. Also, companies come and go.
I could picture like a Ned Flanders having this thing. Addly diddly, neighbor. Just have my kids playing on the Amico.
Me and Rich dump on @games. It's not personal. No one is above criticism, especially a product, which is true. He's 100% right about that.
But wait, to say that I changed just from a chat session, I don't understand that. I mean, I said originally.
Oh, Tommy, you change everything you say to try, because you want to say whatever you think you need to say to sell the shit. That's been proven by your numerous different interviews.
That right now it's 16, and we've been looking at 32 for the last couple months.
Rich, if you go Scarf Party, you could sign me up for an exclusive preview of the Soulja Boy Iguana Station. But like I said, the irony is, though... Oh, shut the fuck up. What do you want an Amico for, Drama Alert? That's actually you, Keemstar. Thing's a terrible idea. If you want to know the experience you have with Amico, turn on the motor, turn on the haptic feedback in your phone, shove it up your ass, and then this yodel will be the same thing. Put this phone right into my ass! Into the ass. PS5 is less than Amico. First off, you're probably just spelling it wrong on purpose. Why am I falling for bait? What am I doing? What am I doing with my life?
And because of COVID, it's now gone up. So
COVID. Everything is COVID is like to Intellivision like what the almighty Tevin is to DSP. It's all COVID's fault. Everything that happened is COVID's fault. Even all these other smaller companies, like even the fucking Playdate. Okay? Came out. It's all COVID's fault. Goddamn Tevin. Illegally restreaming. I still got my pre-order, by the way, Keem, for my Amico. I'm waiting for it with bated breath. It's one of those dumps you have to take all your clothes off and oh yeah, I'm not religious, but I've never felt closer than God than I do. Oh dude, I know those. Come on, man. Like the worst is like it's not a diarrhea shit. It's kind of like a normal shit, so it stresses the hole. So you keep having these big logs, man, and your hole's just like, what do I do? I can't push out any more of these logs. So you're sitting, hold on a second, goddamn, and you're sitting there and you're sweating and you're pushing out these logs, and it feels like the logs are wrapped in sandpaper, and you're like, Jesus Christ, how am I going to get through this? And then Jesus Christ says this to you.
Try to relax your anus.
And you try to relax that anus, but you know what? You're still feeling the pain. And then at that point, it feels like someone lit your asshole on fire.
Try to relax your anus. Try to relax your anus.
This is quality content, but you said it wrong. You have to say it like Phil says it with a KHA. But everything they blamed that it was like they thought like, oh yes, COVID. Who cares that people are suffering and dying from it? We're going to use it as an excuse for all our fuck-ups. Everything was COVID's fault with these motherfuckers, man.
We're waiting, so come on, give me a little more credit.
Okay.
Don't twist my words.
Yeah.
Oh, stop being so defensive, Thomas.
All right, so yeah, you're changing because of what's...
Tevin made COVID. I'm telling you. But, like, everything was COVID's fault. That's what I'm saying. The DSP almost blames everything on Tevin. Like, that was their scapegoat.
What's going on and how much it'll actually cost to put it in there. I know
exactly.
there's a rough question come up about pricing, which will be interesting. Rich, your mic is super quiet. I fixed it.
Here we
Been
go.
Watching since 2012. Great content, Rich. Thank you. Recently, Pat didn't know the most modern games use both thumbsticks. I can't verify this, so I just want to make that clear. Shows how little he plays modern games. I don't know. What I do know, what I will say about Pat was the reason why I criticized him back in the day, which that's why he doesn't like me now.
This is still true.
Is he didn't, and here comes the man, the myth, the legend.
Do you have a cup?
Yes, I do have a cup.
Oh, Intro Man was still here at this point.
That's not going to fit under the Keurig.
No, you put it in a coffee cup and then...
Oh, man, he was making me a coffee, too. Intro guy.
Huh? We use the red ones. Just put the coffee in the red.
We have a man here. Where's Tommy going? Why the fuck does Tommy look like he's running from the feds? What the fuck just happened right there? Did he try to get it? Is he trying to smuggle another 100K over the border?
Red one, and then you can mix it. If you don't, I feel bad, but I just can't. Oh, sorry, man. Hello, intro guy's making me a coffee because I couldn't go get it myself, but we're shilling more in television.
I'm a shill.
This is the CEO.
Look at that beard, man. Look, that is a man's beard.
In television, Tommy Tallarico. This is the bearded lumberjack intro guy.
Oh, there he is.
Thank you, man. I feel bad. I was like,
oh, there he is. Tommy's like, yeah, I don't give a shit.
I didn't even want to text you to do it. I felt like an idiot. Anyway, KP.
Yeah, admittedly, though, I don't want anyone to think like I made him my bitch. It was just like, dude, I think I texted him like, bro, if I don't get coffee from you, I'm going to fall asleep for this interview. Help.
No worries. But the thing, but Pat, what happened with Pat, and part of the reason why I criticized him was he was talking about something really big, which was Diablo Immortal, and didn't know about it. He was reading as he was talking. I'm like, oh, Pat, you can't do, especially with this, you can't do that.
Yes, I don't know what video games, to me, honestly, Keem, or whoever is on Keem's account, you know what gives, there's two games that gave me a thrill. Elden Ring this year and shoving this bird up my ass. Can you fit this bird up your ass, Daniel? That's a talent that you don't have. This whole bird up the ass. And I don't even feel it. I don't feel a fucking thing. I survived easily a 5-pounder. Would you put it on a fucking scale? Jeremy's shitting on a fucking scale.
So yes, thank you for saying I have amazing nipples, Mr. Awesome. So that was the like you have. I don't know about this. I haven't seen the thing with Pat with dual thumbsticks, but you can't talk about it. It's kind of like Donald.
Yes, it's the best thing to happen since Mario 3. Wait, get out Finnegan Fox, Keem. Put away the Evercade. Get out Finnegan Fox. It's like the fucking games. I remember I used to work at a doctor's office, psychiatrist's office. That was back when Flash games were at their peak. That's the kind of shit I played on there. Well, of course Mario 3 was good. I didn't like it as much as everybody else. Super Mario World I liked way better for the SNES. And, of course, Mario 64. But Mario 3 is an excellent game. I'm just weird.
Trump, who just said that you could put like Lysol in your lungs. I'm not even.
Well, he didn't. Wait, let's be clear. He didn't really say that. They took him out of context. But you know, I'm not sticking up for the guy. But that particularly, he didn't.
He said it like this. I did misphrase it there. They were talking about disinfectant. Isn't there something like with the lungs where you can shove Marco Rubio's cock down your throat, and even though he has a smaller penis than me, his penis can disinfect your lungs? Something like that.
Try to relax your anus.
But yeah, no. But Tommy is a Trump supporter, and he's a quartering follower. Is anyone shocked by any of this? Come on. Is anybody shocked? Is anybody here shocked by that?
I mean, come on. I mean, he's not that fucking ridiculous. But
oh, is he not? I mean, he didn't exactly say that. He is right there. Okay, if I'm being objective,
you know, it was anyway. But yeah,
okay, but you get my point. You get my point. Yeah, we go down.
Tommy's the most. He is the quartering.
That robot hole will never get back out.
Wobit hole? What is a wobit hole, witch? A wobit hole?
Mr. Awesome, I know it's focused on Couch Couple. You'll be able to also go online for multiplayer. That's another damn question.
That's a great question. Now,
let's not get political. Please. We'll never get back on fucking.
People.
We'll be here till 7 in the morning.
Aren't going to like my answer, but I'm going to keep it real with y'all. So our whole tagline is together again. And so I'm a shill. That's it. I'm a shill is the code word. And so that's our whole tagline is together again. And basically, you know, the whole kind of concept behind the game in the console is that maybe there's a lot of people out there who are listening to this. If you remember like your best gaming moments in your life. In fact, why doesn't everybody right now, I want to see this. I want you to type in your best gaming moment that you remember. Maybe it was from your childhood. And I guarantee that you were probably playing with other people in the same room, right?
I would say like 40-60 or maybe 50-50. Super Castlevania 4 was a great moment. Beat that on my own. Elden Ring just happened. One of the greatest games I've ever played. Beat that on my own. No, Castlevania 3 I beat with my friend Mike. Castlevania 1 I beat on stream recently. I'm trying to think. Other games I've beaten. Legend of Zelda I beat with my friend Tom. Strider I beat on my own. I remember that vividly. I can't think of shit right now.
Maybe it was GoldenEye on the N64. Maybe it was Bomberman. Maybe it was Mario Kart. Maybe it was Halo LAN parties, and you brought your, Xboxes over and you hooked up multiple TVs or whatever.
Plumbers don't wear ties.
Whatever to Smash Brothers. So for all these things,
Yeah. Oh, awful cover art. Excellent port. That was actually Sega that they got the rights to make the port for the Genesis. Excellent port. Still one of my favorite Sega Genesis games. Still good to play today.
You were with other people, right? And so that
Salvo Pancakes. What the fuck was his mating call?
that's the whole thing behind
What the fuck just
television
happened here?
is, bringing people in the same room together. What I don't want to do,
What did I just do there?
and again, we're talking about simplicity and affordability. So we don't.
It's not on there yet. It's the GoldenEye's not on Switch yet. I'm about as excited about that as I am with a wet fart. I'm telling you, a lot of people. I know there's so many people. Like I've played it recently because of nerd emulators, flash carts. I actually have an N64. But a lot of people I know, the last time they played that probably were my age, like maybe tweens, teens, and they remember the euphoria and nostalgia. And at the time, that was a groundbreaking first-person shooter. But now when you go back to it, it has not aged well. Doom 64 has aged well. Matter of fact, you could actually pick it up. They remastered it to run at 60 FPS. It's a good game. But what's funny is back then it was like, oh, Doom's not really 3D, 64, I mean. And then I remember being so blown away by GoldenEye. But now you go back to it, it's a dated first-person shooter where they were still learning how to make a first-person shooter work on a console. I'm telling you, a lot of people are like, oh, Rich, that's blasphemy. Go back. Have you played it since you were like a tween or a teen? If you haven't, maybe some of you have and you still enjoy it, and that's fine. I'm not the fucking aficionado of what games are still relevant or not. But I bet you a lot of you are going to go back and be like, oh, yeah, this isn't really as fun as I remember it. Nostalgia is a hell of a drug. Let's listen to this man ramble.
We don't have online gaming. Now we have online leaderboards and message boards. Oh, we lost your.
No, we were on at 307.87 for.
It's right back.
Okay.
It didn't crash.
So we have online leaderboards. We have things like that. Of course, an online store, but we don't want to have.
None of that. Well, they showed the store. Did the store actually happen? No.
Like if we were to have an online system, well, now the budget of the games would double and triple. The time to make those games would double and triple. So now I have to charge everybody, instead of $10 or less, now I got to charge them $20, right? And I'm going to have.
Yeah, but you're making that like it's such a deal. But here's the thing is that those other platforms have much bigger bases.
Have to charge them for some kind of monthly payment.
You played the Amico, and how was it?
Like Sony and Microsoft and Nintendo and everybody does, right? You want to play games online, AWS, Amazon's stuff. Those cost money. So now I got to charge you $5 or $10 a month to play games online. Now I got to worry about little kids, on there, and parents having to worry about a toxic environment online. It's not what we're about. There's other systems. All the other systems do that. We don't want to do that. We want to create a safe environment for everyone.
So a system that essentially costs as much at the time as a Series S, much less capable with less features, with games you're only going to want to play for 15 minutes. That's literally what he said, but he tried to make it sound more appealing. Holy shit. Hey, Rich, did you see The Matrix Resurrections? I know the critics and a lot of people don't favor it, but it's exactly tackled this nostalgia obsession in the entertainment industry. Yeah, it's... And I can't stand it, too. No new ideas.
Here's a question that is crucial, though. Say there is a demand and people actually want to play the games. Can you later down the line do like a firmware update and do online?
Absolutely. I'm glad.
Of course you can.
You mentioned that.
Of course, never a no from him. Never a no.
So absolutely. If we find that that there's a big percentage of folks.
Yes, Tommy, can I stick my dick in the Amico and grow my foreskin back because I don't like that I'm circumcised? Yes, you can.
Then we'll say, okay, you know what we're going to do for those people who do, like my brother lives in North Carolina. I live in Orange County, California. I'd love nothing more than to play a game with my brother. So the way...
Tommy, yeah, I'm not a fan of the TLC tugger. Can I regrow my foreskin by resting my dick on an Amico controller? Yes, you can.
We would tackle that is we'd say, look, we're not going to have it be an open environment. It would be more like Facebook. Like I'd have to send my brother an invite and we'd have to accept so that you always know who you're playing with.
The Matrix was... I like the first Matrix, but yeah, talking about the Spider-Man No Way Home did so well because of that. What, nostalgia? Did I see that? Wasn't a bad movie, I think. When did that come out?
Ben-Hur, Ben Stiller. Be one thing, and we would come out and say, look, if you want to play baseball online or whatever, Contra online, that's going to be a slightly more expensive product, and you're going to have to pay whatever it is. I don't want to say anything because I don't know, but $5-10 a month. I'd try to keep it as low as possible, and so that could happen. Maybe it's year 2.
But you just set a price, dumbass.
Maybe it's year 3, but yeah, we're open to that if that's what people want.
Because here's why I'm thinking that. Like, say, God forbid we ever have another situation like we're having with COVID-19.
Right.
You could have, like, that couch co-op while social distancing still.
What's up,
that's why I
Classy
thought
Tech?
of it. Like, hopefully, if you want to bring it down the line, you can do that.
Yeah.
So, are these... You're good. You're good. It's in the middle island. There's the big jug. They know...
I don't know how much more of this I can take. I don't know how much more of this I can take. What do I do? What do I do? Do you want me to stay on and try to hit the goal? I'm okay for a bit more. Yeah, I'm kind of bored. I'm bored. It's just... Can't play Modern Warfare 2. It's done, son. Play some Amico. Oh, yeah, let me whip out my Amico. Let me see. Does it have... Yo, Tommy. Oh, that was a buddy of his. I want to see... What is... Don't know what this is about. Is that it? I want to see if someone like the brutal... Oh, he said something about being a fan of the quartering here. I forgot about that. Yeah, no more Tommy. I can't take any more Tommy. DSP and his magic 8 bowl of tips. I fine. Fine.
Let's
Let's watch our boy.
They're all like 2-hour interviews, though, dude. That's the thing. Here we go. Maybe I'll play a game after this. I'll see how I feel.
All right. I got some new DSP for you. DSP has a new idea. The detractor channels are criticizing it as being roundly panned by the DSP detractor channels. This one is DSP Tries It Memology. So let's copy his link and put it in the chat there. There you go, guys. There's DSP Tries It Memology 101. He calls this scheme pitiful. He says that DSP's new money scheme is pitiful. It is, it's a reward. Like DSP's trying. We always say DSP, you got to be nicer to the people who give you money. Like he did it again, I think, this weekend. Yes. Where people gave him super chats and he yelled at them for it because he needs their tips and all that stuff. Now he's encouraged a new tip. What do you call this? A perk?
A reward?
I guess you could say a reward or a perk for giving him a certain amount of money. I mean, I think the guy's just got to do more content instead of just like, it seems like it's, let's talk about how shitty my life is and how you guys need to tip me better. Then let's play some video games. I haven't watched enough DSP to know if he...
That's essentially everything. Wait, DSP got mad at you for not being a member? Seriously?
He's like trying to do bits or talk about...
I mean, it is what it is, man. I like if we don't hit the goal for the 500 tonight, it's fine. Like, who gives a shit? I appreciate the support, you know. Do I keep that stuff behind a goal? Like, yes, I don't want to suffer through I'm not going to be like, I'll just do the chip anyway and suffer through it. If I'm going to suffer through it, yeah, I want to make some money off of it. But would I bitch about it? Absolutely not. I'm still getting support, and that's great. You know what I mean? I never got that fucking order. The pop-off order. Was I going to, like, you know... stream through the was I gonna like fucking call them and like yell at them for not getting my scam Peter pop-off miracle water? Yes, brother Philip.
News or have some fun, or if it's just anger, hostility.
We're at 323, David G, 37 for the. We need to get. I'm set it at 500. Made it a little more reasonable.
Tension and gaming.
And people always ask me, well, Rich, why don't you just do a cumulative tips? Because then every single one would happen. Like, then I would have to suffer through all of them. That's why I do it that way. Same with the shirt. You know what I mean? Like, why don't we see if we just get to the goal of 50? I might as well just be naked every stream. I shouldn't say that because people would be, hey. The controversial truth channel is gone. No. Stop. Stop. Of course it is. Of course it is. Of course it fucking is. Gone. Of course it's gone. That was, hi, Chantel. That was Tickle Television's other, like, edgier channel with more of his lies on there. I wonder if someone got back to them because, I wonder if he really was lying and the Stolen Valor shit was legit. And I wonder... Did he delete the channel or was it TOS? I don't see. Does someone have a link to his channel that would tell you?
And then from what I've seen, because I.
Yep, what, Abby? Yep.
I can't watch too much of his gaming because eventually I'm just like, dude, you're not fun to watch. Like that's my thing. But he's not.
Yeah, he deleted the channel.
I mean, he's not unskilled or anything like that. But at the same rate, it's not like he's so good that I'm like, oh, I want to watch this guy play. Maybe learn something.
Yeah, that's exactly what I say about me. That's why I would never just be a gaming streamer. Occasionally, I'm just like, yeah, fuck it, I don't feel like talking, but I still feel like streaming, so I'll game.
No. And he's not entertaining. So for me, like, it's always just like, why do you do this? It seems like you hate it and everyone else does. Why?
I'm not that big into the gaming genre, but I would assume that in the gaming genre, the game is secondary. And the person...
Yeah, no, that's 100% true. I know I mean, there's sometimes I get into it and I know I could kind of be interactive and say some funny shit. But if I'm like if I'm playing Call of Duty, man, I'm boring as fuck because you have to. I'm not one of those people that can concentrate on the game, still do okay, and then look at the chat. And I'm not like 20 years old and be like, "What's up, guys? Make sure you smash that like button and shove a bird up your ass and blow." Like that's not what I'm gonna do. It's fake. It's no. So why would you want to watch me? I'm just a middle-aged man who has sometimes average gaming skills playing video games. Whoop-de-fucking-do.
Personality and the entertainment.
That's the principal part. That's what the only way the game is the principal part is if, like I said, if you are one of the players that's so good at this game that people are like, I want to watch you play to figure out how you do it. Like, that's it. And that's very, very few.
Well,
Ukami, but it's real though. Like, why would you come just sit here just to watch me like this? It's fucking boring. Like, it's not like if my gaming skill was S tier, you know, I mean, I'm okay, but I also don't have common sense. Like, look at the stupid shit I was doing in Grand Theft Auto 5 in the beginning, you know, like hide behind here, get duck and cover. Where? Duck behind here. Where? Now, admittedly, though, I had MSI Afterburner in my way where it was telling me to do shit, so I will say that.
Well, here's DSP's new gimmick, and the only positive thing I can say about it, and I know DSP haters hate it when I try to get a little positive about this, but I'm just covering the guy for fun. I have no investment in this whatsoever.
Yeah, I'll call myself Phase Boomer John Smith.
I just think it's funny. I will say this in his defense, at least he's trying something other than berating and belittling people.
We have constantly said we want to see him do something new, so
here you go.
Want.
All I will say is this is an attempt. I will acknowledge it as an attempt. I did not say anything about the quality of said attempt.
That's not
something that's cool that we can immediately add to the streams. And I know some people will say, oh, it's a stupid gimmick. Yeah, but everything behind me is a stupid gimmick, right?
What? Everything behind you is a stupid gimmick.
Everything behind you is fucking nerdy gamer shit.
Wait, and you're doing a nerdy gamer channel, but like, that's kind of a weird defense. You're saying this is dumb nerdy shit. It's like, well, everything I do is dumb nerdy shit. It's like I don't think that's the defense you're thinking.
Including masturbating on stream.
Plus, if that is your defense, then you don't need to tell us. We're well aware.
Be honest. We have something new. You ready for this?
I'm excited. There's a snort.
Oh my god, he has an 8-ball so he can tell you his future. I forgot about that. Oh, fuck me. Fuck me.
Ooh,
oh god.
Ooh, the magic 8-ball.
No.
This is kind of neat.
Oh, come on, Phil. Come on, Phil. Do something like the one-chip challenge, Phil. Do something like the bugs. I got the 1,000 for the bugs. You're going to see the suffering with the bugs. I'm going to make bug pizza. Make bug sandwiches. An 8-ball. So if you hit a goal... Like, I did the bubbles thing because it turned into a parody making fun of you. But that's for a goal. Oh, let me shake around this fucking ball. Hey. Oh, fuck me.
I never had one of these when I was a kid. I always saw them in stores.
Oh.
And I never had one.
So
or
wish
used,
fulfillment.
But this is kind of something that I had already brainstormed about possibly doing.
Yo, $1,000. Shove that up your ass. Shove that up your ass. I want to see it. OnlyFans. Phil, shove that 8-ball up your ass. Lube it and shove it up there. And make this noise while you're doing it.
Yes.
I enjoy watching you play games for different reasons. It's something like Games Grump, which is completely commentary based. I find it relaxing, and there's sometimes I enjoy it, man. I like it. I know what? No, I always enjoy it, but I know, like, dude, my viewership goes in half. But maybe I should look at it from the other glass half full perspective. Is that I should, there's a half of my audience that does like to see it. Yeah, send me that link, TILR. Is it gone? Like, does it say it violated terms of service?
For streams like a year ago, and I.
So, Johnny,
either way, it makes him look bad. He's covering his fucking tracks. He's covering his fucking tracks. He knows also that Anonymous 007 is coming on my stream this upcoming Sunday. You think it's a coincidence that he shut the channel down knowing that? You know he watches my shit too, so he knows everything. If I have a fart that smells funny, Quantum TV knows the smell of my ass. So, his right-hand man knows a lot of shit about him. So, he's running for the fucking... His tickled ass is running for the hills right now. His Christian straight tickled ass. Oh, wait, let me not say that. I'm sorry. I ain't going after your fucking sexuality or your religion. Fuck you.
Magic 8-ball gimmick has been in the works. It's been in research and development at DSP Industries Incorporated for...
Yeah, imagine Phil having a board meeting with like a bunch of other Phils as clones, and they're all wearing 3-piece suits, and they all think they're geniuses because they're all Phils. And he's just, yeah, so 8-ball, yeah, 8-ball's a tip goal. Yeah, oh yeah, great idea. Your goatee looks different every day. Oh, yeah, great idea. Oh, yeah, vests, make money off vests. Well, I make money off my breasts, Phil, even though you have a problem with it. My titties make me money. Eat my ass. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
For a year.
Yeah, it's a council.
They weren't really sure how to roll.
It's a council of DSPs just sitting around circle jerking. It's literally this.
Hand jobs all around.
Pull out the Magic 8-ball gimmick. So they had to kind of...
The Magic 8-ball, bro. 8-ball gimmick? Just beat off on stream again and just don't show your dick. You didn't ban you last time. They won't ban you again. You'll make a ton of money. Make an OnlyFans and just beat off there.
R&D it. They had...
I know his fucking... Of course it's gone. Because he knows that I'm having Anonymous... It sounds egotistical saying that. It's not... I'm sure it's not all about me. He said other stupid shit about a bunch of other people. But the icing on the tickled cake... Oh, that's fucking funny. The icing on the tickled cake is that he knows this upcoming Sunday, after we have the bug marathon on Saturday. By the way, you motherfuckers better be here when I'm eating bugs. My brother's going to be here. but anyway, he knows that Anonymous is going to air out his dirty, tickled laundry. So he's covering his tickled tracks. I can't stop.
I am thoroughly tickled. I am thoroughly tickled. I am thoroughly tickled.
So he's running his tickled ass to the tickled hills. He ain't gonna put it in a bottle and breastfeed it to Anonymous. He's gonna try to make it all hearsay. Good luck to you, Christian straight man. I salute you.
To do some focus groups.
Now, Phil should do another 8-ball. Oh, shit! Maybe that's why his goatee's changing shapes.
See if they could blue sky.
Hey, I'm joking. I'm joking, for fuck's sake. The last thing... Oh, Rich is now saying I'm using coke.
The idea...
He had to work out a little bit, so he knows he has the arm strength to do this motion over and over.
Let's say you have to do this, 12.5 times a stream. That's
the
gonna
worst
work the
part
triceps.
The worst part is over this last year and all of his in-depth research into this 8-ball gimmick, he didn't realize that with things like StreamLabs and OBS, you can set it up so...
Yo, do you realize that Quantum actually... Someone else wore the Deadpool mask, which he does not own the copyright to, and he tried to say because they're wearing the Deadpool mask, they were infringing on his copyright? Like, Anonymous, I know you were trying to, like, not defend him, but, like, be objective about his... But he actually agreed with me in Anonymous's defense. I'm like, but Anonymous, come on, dude, with the copyright claims. He only went after videos that were critical of him. If you were metaphorically sucking Quantum's cock, metaphorically, he wouldn't give a fuck if you took the whole video.
So in the chat, people just...
And he said, yeah, you're right about that. That's a good point.
Just type !8ball, and you write a question, and the 8-ball answers.
I was thinking more in the year of research and development and thinking about this, he didn't say, oh, that's fucking stupid and nobody would care, I'm not doing it.
Look, I had that thought, but I can't hold him accountable to that. I have a 428 ball on my show that people get to ask questions of. I have the 8-ball because I had it, and then people...
Why does he sound like... Show us the goods.
I'm never blowing bubbles ever again.
Cucumbers. Cucumbers.
I don't know why I find that so funny. The headphones are on the bird ass.
Breasts, 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 breasts.
Breasts. Breasts. Breasts.
Try to relax your anus.
Rich, you're a bear. Did you know that? The fucking birds are still on. God damn it. You get to see me butt-ass naked in the woods eating honey? That'd actually be pretty funny, actually.
People are like, let's ask it questions, and it's a stupid gimmicky one. That's the point.
I guess this is the same idea man that brought you, give me $100 and I'll wear a silly hat. So I guess...
If you give, like Phil.
You can't really...
No, if that...
Phil, yeah, I don't know. Like, it works, apparently, because it does happen sometimes for him. We're at 381.30, by the way, if someone asks me again. We're getting there. little over $100. We'll see what happens.
And I'll wear a silly hat. So I guess you can't really.
No, if that silly hat has a big penis on it, we might have something to talk about.
Could you imagine Phil wearing a fucking dildo? Like if he had on like a fucking beanie with a dildo on there, and he was sitting there playing fucking Street Fighter 2, and that thing's just slapping back and forth. And then like because it was glued on, like it fell off, and it like slapped him in the fucking eye, and he was like, "Oh shit!" Oh my god. Oh wait, that's the wrong Street Fighter. But that's alright. That's a badass Street Fighter.
Try to relax your anus.
Thank you, Jedi. Alright, thank you, TLR. Motherfucker, that's huge. TILR.
Breasts. 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 Breasts.
Breasts. Breastfeed it. 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 Breastfeed it.
I am thoroughly tickled.
Breastfeed it. Breastfeed it. Breastfeed it. Breastfeed it. Breastfeed it. Breastfeed it. Breastfeed it.
Try to relax your anus. Your shoulders.
I have no idea what I'm doing right now. I'm just vibing. Fuck it.
Try to relax your anus.
Yes. Oh la 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 la. Oh la 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 la.
It's a remix of Vegas theme that I made. This is a remix I made. I produced this like 10 fucking years ago. Round 2. Cucumber battle followed by DSP mating call. We'll do it to the rhythm.
Cucumbers.
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 Cucumbers. Cucumbers. Cucumbers. Cucumbers.
Cucumbers.
Try to relax your anus.
Breasts. Breasts.
Breasts. Breasts.
Breasts. Breasts. Breasts. Breasts. Breasts.
Fantastic.
Try to relax your anus. Your shoulders.
I don't know why I played that whole thing, but here I am. Possibly tickled, Bruno. I got to know more about it because I got to be careful. I don't want to put out any misinformation because he looks for any excuse with me anyway. So I have to be very careful with that fucking weirdo. Cosmic Productions, thank you. Cucumber Battle, I think I gave you a hell of a one. See, I made that shit over a decade ago.
I forgot the idea. All right.
Oh,
so here's
it
how
was
it's
so
gonna
good.
I totally got lost in that shit. I forgot we were watching this. Oh, yeah. We're getting dangerously close. 4:21:34. Rich, is there a way I could get that remix? Yes. I'll put it up on, I'll put it somewhere later this week. Not tonight, because like I said, I have my kid here. He won't wake me up early, but early-ish, so.
Good. Every once in a while,
forgot it.
I'm just going to ask a random question like, gee, will the Magic 8 Ball be a positive addition to the streams?
Positive. It's going to be a positive addition to my streams.
I
Tell
hope
me it says no.
I hope it says kill yourself. Oh my God, DSP's stream is so awesome for me in 2nd grade. I love this. Eat nachos, fatty.
Most likely. Cool. Most likely.
You know what the
we can't read that.
You know what the grossest part about that is? He believes it. Like, he thinks because the 8 Ball said it, it's definitely going to be a positive.
Phil, people tune in for sensationalism. You could make fun of me for taking my shirt off. You could make fun of me for, but you're like, guys, if we hit the $200 tip goal, I'll turn on the Ghost Pac-Man behind me.
I love Hulk Hogan's dick. And big taints.
They're literally gaming racists.
I'm so glad I have that now.
Positive addition.
You realize it's bullshit, right, Phil?
Not only that, do you see how he presented it? Like he was presenting it to a kindergarten class? Like if you're not demeaning them by yelling at them and insulting them, you're treating them like they're 5.
And
thank you, Scott Defoe. I appreciate that. And big taints.
remember, guys, you can ask anything you want of the 8 Ball for $8. That's the exact same price you can pay to have your own 8 Ball. Is $8.
Now look.
He's charging $8. Oh, well, I charge $50 to take my shirt off. Never mind. But I don't know, like his goals always kind of or just remind me is off. They just kind of guys, I'll empty out my closet. What did intro guy send me? He sent me a mug that said Jesus had a penis. In case you were wondering.
Look, you can get a cheeseburger and fries, or you can ask DSP's Magic 8 Ball a question. Oh my God, no! This is brilliant. He just doesn't know it yet. Do you?
Congrats, you're doing the chip challenge. I get a hard on when you're in pain. Guess mid-October, it's happening.
Try to relax your anus.
This is your life, no good with lung with the ring of fire after the chip, sir.
Try to relax your anus. Try to relax your anus. Try to relax your anus.
Bugs this weekend. Chip challenge in mid-October. I'm fucked.
Your shoulders. Your shoulders. Your shoulders. Your shoulders.
Breasts.
Right now, I'm just like, I'm in outer space, and I'm just picturing a disembodied head of Jordan Peterson just going through the cosmos and just saying,
Breasts. Breasts.
Are you with me here? And then he comes here, Chris Hansen. He's like, "Nah, man, I'm the man in charge of the breasts." And he's just like,
breasts.
Then Jordan Peterson's like, "No,
breasts."
And then all of a sudden, here comes Ass Mangold. And he's like, fuck the breast. We got to talk about this.
I just peed in my basement.
No, fuck you. I meant this.
Cucumbers.
Cucumbers or
breasts.
I'm thinking
cucumbers.
Shut up, DSP. I'm thinking
Cucumbers.
or breasts.
Breasts.
But I'm seeing this going all through the cosmos right now. We got Philip Burnell, we got Assman Gold, we got Jordan Peterson, and we got Chris Hansen in space having a debate about cucumbers or breasts. All right, we'll watch a little more of this. Then we're going to play some video games. Why not?
You know how many trolls... It will not take long for the 8-ball gimmick to go away. Trolls are going to give him 801 and just ask questions like, are you going to jerk off on camera?
Yes, they are. Yes,
Again,
they are.
how's that Burger King chicken sandwich? Are you ever going to get a job? Oh, this could be a problem. How's WWE Champions going?
Does your wife cry when you're about to orgasm? Oh, Phil. Oh, the camera's on. Camera's on the whole time, huh?
If he were smart, then that would be when you keep it.
Oh.
See, like, I hate taco night, but people love torturing me with it. So even though I hate it, it stays there because they pay to torture me.
I don't know, man. I think this is good.
How do you hate tacos? Really? I mean, different strokes for different folks, man, but I've never met a person in my life that didn't like a taco. You concern me, sir.
Gonna backfire on old DSP.
Good answer.
Like, you could make him kind of into anything you want, too. Like, how do you... There's not a taco on this planet that you would want to put down your hole? This man concerns me. I'm concerned about this man.
Sir, very nice. So, there you go. Now, how is this implemented? I will randomly
shove it up your asshole once a show.
I said the same thing. This is why I like this guy. Yo, Phil, on the real, if you open up an OnlyFans and shoved an 8-ball up your ass, you'd make Bad Baby money on there. You'd be like second place. Bad Baby, you'd be making $1 million a month. You'd be making $500,000 a month. Hi, everyone. I'm Philip Burnell, and you're here to watch me shove an 8-ball up my asshole. Shove it up your ass, Phil, please. The entire internet begs you. You would break the internet if you opened up an OnlyFans and shoved the 8-ball up your ass. Just get like a Dyson vacuum with a suction cup and just suck that have cats. Have cats suck it out. Just on OnlyFans too. I want to see like the plunger on there, and you're just like, oh. Oh my God! I'm telling you, all of your debt would be paid off in a week, dude. All of your debt. How'd you do that? Oh, well, I shoved an 8-ball up my ass, and my wife had to get it out with a Dyson vacuum. Peak fucking capitalism, son. If hot women could sell farts in a jar, you could sell people an OnlyFans subscription by shoving an 8-ball up your ass. Because you know he's right. It's going to backfire on you, Phil. They're going to ask you, are you going to jerk off again? Did you blow a load into a napkin, or did you just come on your PS4 controller?
How is
you
this
reach a
implemented?
certain tip goal.
KY and grabbing your ankles. That's how it's implemented.
Like, do crazy shit, Phil. Make yourself suffer with the one chip challenge. Make a bug pizza like I'm going to do this weekend. I think I have I have grass soda. I got mustard soda somewhere.
Just use it every once in a while. But if you want to ask the 8-ball a question, tip $8 or more.
Sure. There it is.
Again, I don't know if somebody forgot to tell DSP, like, almost every channel has this, like, 8-ball toy thing.
Yeah.
But for all of us, you don't pay anything for it. You just type exclamation 8-ball, ask a question in the chat, and then it happens.
Right.
I can't wait. Let me go get my bank card. I'm gonna
Desperation side Phil.
Sorry, Ivy, you're not going to college. I got to know whether or not Phil sucks.
Show me the money. Show me the money. Show me the money.
$8. I mean, I get it. Like, I take my shirt off for $50, and it kind of seems like I'm being hypocritical. But you see, it's like he's doing mundane things. Like, nipples are not mundane. There's always something special about a man's nipples. I just can't explain it. I know. Well, because it's an 8-ball, Okami. I get that part. Like, I get it. Like, Rich, you're kind of doing the same thing. I understand what you're like. I get where you could kind of say I'm being hypocritical. I think what you're both. I know what you're all DMing me about. I think I know already, or unless it's something more insane. Hold on. Why What? Also, someone. Quantum TV is lying about being hacked. Here's proof. What the fuck? You guys, I'm too stoned for this shit. Yeah, I know he got rid of the channel. You both you motherfuckers got to come on this week and explain it to me. Get Minxy on too. Let me know what's going on. I got the I need to give you guys, when you talk about the tickled man, the AI, the artifice, I have a machine learning picture of him. No, we're not doing it tonight. We're not doing it tonight. And I know why he's shitting himself, Garaa and Chris. I know why he's shitting himself. Yeah, well, I pre-ordered it anyway. So yeah, you guys DM me, we'll figure it out, or when it's convenient for you. I know everyone here has lives, so yes, we did hit the one chip challenge goal. It's going to happen mid-October. And this Saturday is bugs. I may have to buy some more, but no. I got plenty of bugs. I doubt I'm gonna fucking hurl eating those.
Show me the money. Whoa.
It's an $8 tip or more than that. If you're already doing a larger tip and you want to ask the 8-ball a question, you can do that as well. Okay?
By the way, notice. Oh, there's a nice snort. There's a good one. There you go, Phil. But notice, not super chats. Nope. It's got to be a tip.
You like that picture? That picture of Tommy is from his website. Like, he always tries to look edgy and jamming out, but his face always looks extra douchey. So I'm like, I'm just going to crop in on the face, man.
It's got to be a tip. $8 or more. because he can't trust that money's going to show up if you don't give it through it.
Like, am I a hypocrite for thinking this is ridiculous, but I take my shirt off for 50? Like, I know it's kind of the same, but I feel like it's not. Does that make... I don't get it. How I can't explain in words how it's different.
Tip.
So there you have it. That's how it's going to go moving forward. We want to ask the 8-Ball a question during any live stream and interrupt the gameplay. You can do that.
Like, drink, Phil. It's going to be... I'm going to wash down the bugs with grass soda. Grass soda. Do things that are interesting that people... That's why they paid it. They want to see me suffer for that 1,000, Phil. So they got together and said, you know what, Rich, I want you to suffer. It's entertainment. We're here to dance for the people. Not, hey guys, if we hit the goal, I'll wipe my ass after I shit. Wow, Phil, that's a hell of a sacrifice. You gonna set a tips goal for flushing too, or are you just gonna be a gentleman for us? Let me know.
For an $8 tip.
You notice he's still even kind of bitchy about it?
Rich, you just played a song you made 10. That sounded like it was made 10 days ago. I love your channel. Really hope you get back to producing. You have many clients waiting for you. Oh, fuck me. Why you telling me that, man? I'm going to have to wipe the dust off. I got to.
And interrupt the gameplay. Okay, guys, if you want to ask the 8-Ball some stupid question, well, I'm fucking busy.
Come on, guys. I've got Street Fighter to rage quit.
And he's right.
But okay, count down to the first time he yells at someone for going to the Magic 8-Ball bit while he's playing
I bet
a game.
it's happened already. I mean, I'm not watching Phil at the moment, but I'm sure it has.
All right? Now, idiots will always say, oh, that's terrible. That's stupid. I don't care.
Wait, we're idiots.
That's terrible. That's stupid. I don't care. Phil, it's terrible and stupid. Do things that are more entertaining.
No.
In my defense, I'm not an idiot. I wasn't saying it's terrible or stupid. I was saying everybody else already does that for free.
I'm saying it's genius, but Phil doesn't understand why it's genius.
Oh, he's not going to appreciate that at all.
Phil does not understand why this is fucking great.
I don't care what idiots say. That's why they're called idiots.
That's why you bitch about them all the time.
But I'm not going to put up with it. I'm not going to put up with these fucking people coming to the streams and being assholes to me. Already I saw, as I was describing the situation, people whining. I'm COVID. I went there. Shut the fuck up. Understand that this is...
Well, there goes the good nature.
Like, Phil, you're trying to sell something. Here, I see the people saying it's negative because it is kind of a stupid idea. Then shut the fuck up. Like, imagine at a restaurant, a chef tries a new recipe. It's like here, here's a sample of it to like the guests that are there, and they're like, yeah, it's no. Well, if you don't like it, shut the fuck up and don't eat it. Oh my God, this man is a treasure. Phil, you're a treasure. I know you hate me. You made it abundantly clear yesterday. You are a treasure, and I love you. I love you.
I got this really new thing to wheel out. I know some of you guys don't like it, so get fucked, all right? Like,
good nature, Phil.
Of course he did. You know why? And Chris and Garaa, I don't know if you're still here. You know why. Because Anonymous is coming on my channel Sunday. That's why he's private. He knows I'm going to find out about that, too. That's what he's freaking out about.
It can only last so long. It's like a turbo on NBA Jam if we're doing...
He couldn't even get all the way through the idea before he started yelling at people about it.
Yeah, and I know all these imaginary people I'm making up in my head say it's stupid. Well, fuck you, get fucked, you fucking piece of shit. I hope you die. Oh.
I can already see people in the chat aren't happy with it. You're a bunch of fucking assholes. Like
it is true, though. Phil, you're trying to sell people on a fucking idea, bro.
Okay.
He closed his secondary channel, which is a typical ultra right-winger named channel called Controversial Truth, which you know that means they're going to say just really stupid shit. He said really stupid shit. Uh-oh. Oh, yeah, no, it's Chris the Narc. Yeah, it's gone, bro. I know. Of course it is. I'm telling you.
Okay,
Real
bud.
life for me. This isn't a joke.
Oh, I used to play the shit out of NBA Jam, man. He's on fire! Boom! Shakalaka!
This isn't me making shit up. This is my fucking real life where I'm stuck in the situation. And
Oh, here we go. What a great way to sell on a new thing for people to do. My life sucks. I'm stuck in this fucking situation. Give me $8 and I'll shake an 8-ball for you. Phil.
How about you're thrilled that you get to make a living this way, dickface?
I'm stuck in this situation because I can't go out and get a regular job or even just.
I'm stuck in this situation, so spend $8 so I can shake a bowl around and read a generic reply from it. Again, I realize, look, man, I do shit for money on here. I'm shirtless right now. Someone gave $50, maybe, or $60, $70 for me to have my titties out for 30 minutes. I get it. I'm self-aware. But there's just a different energy. Putting on a vest or a hat for a goal to me just hits different in a corny way. My nipples are timeless. But he doesn't put any, like, man, he'd be a bad poker player because, I mean, not that he doesn't lie, but, like, dude, you're already being negative about the new thing you're trying before it's even, like, off the ground. His new goal, $10 to read fortune cookies. Dude, he's going to start charging $50 to eat dinner on stream.
Just, a side hustle like Uber.
I'm stuck in this situation. I pay my bills playing video games. All of us who do this for a living, Phil, have the greatest job in the world. It's fucking amazing. You've built a loyal audience that will support you when you ask them to. How about a little gratitude instead of, okay, so now you brought them a shitty 8-ball for $8 a pop, but immediately after you tell them to go fuck themselves, and you tell them they're...
That's exactly what he did. I can put the shirt back on. That's exactly what he did. It's like, look, man, I get it. I understand. I see the comments too. And look, I like that people have dissenting opinions here. Like, Rich, I think these goals for you to do stupid shit are stupid. And that's okay. But it's like, could you imagine me? And I hit the goal. And all those people who are saying negative shit, you could go fuck yourselves. No, they're entitled to have their fucking opinion. Anyway, after another big jug of coffee, I have to go piss again, but I'm going to give you relax your anus music.
Try to relax your anus. Your anus. Your shoulders. Try to relax your anus. Your anus. Your anus.
Breasts.
Your anus.
Breasts.
Your shoulders. Your
Breasts. Breasts.
Your anus. Your anus. Try to relax your anus. Try to relax your anus.
Yes, I would absolutely keep the shirt on for a guaranteed 30 minutes for $50. Usually I wouldn't, but for you, I would.
your anus, your anus, your shoulders. Try to relax your anus, your anus, your anus. Try to relax your anus, your shoulders, your anus. Try to relax your anus, your anus. Try to relax your anus. Try to relax your anus. Try to relax your anus, your anus. Try to relax your anus, your anus, your shoulders. Try to relax your anus, your anus, your anus. Try to relax your anus, your shoulders, your anus. Try to relax your anus, your anus. Try to relax your anus, your anus, your anus. Your anus, your shoulders, your anus, your shoulders, your anus, your shoulders, your anus, your shoulders. Try to relax your anus. Try to relax your anus, your anus, your shoulders. Try to relax your anus, your anus, your anus. Try to relax your anus, your shoulders, your anus. Try to relax your anus, your anus. Try to relax your anus.
Losers and idiots and
if they don't like your new idea, that you don't give a shit and you don't listen to them, but you are going to spend the next 2 minutes bitching about them.
But you're also not going to listen to them and pay attention to their stupidity because you're stuck in a shitty life.
Oh, and your shitty life has never once received several ideas from your viewers.
I don't know. I really should, because I have 2 Steam Decks. I really should put on... Sorry, I'm being an idiot. I really should put on Windows to see, but I heard it runs like shit. So why am I even going to waste my time? It runs bad. And honestly, in Valve's defense, why would they? They don't want you on. They want you in their operating system.
Or other streamers that might help decrease the shittiness.
Phil is in a league all his own, man.
And if you don't understand that and you're going to be a dick, you're not going to be here anymore.
It's something different. Is it something that's going to be used constantly? Probably not. But every once in a while, someone might have a question for the 8-ball they want to throw out there. All right? So I'm going to have it in the background. I just don't know where to put it yet. Because like wherever I kind of put it, you can't really see it. Maybe you replace Casey Jones. Put him over.
What? Fuck you. Now I'm done.
You put Casey...
Did he really? Is he really making a big to-do about where he places his ball?
Casey back where he belongs, you effing traitor.
So I'll give you $9 to put Casey back and break that fucking 8-ball in your anus.
Casey Jones is the only man who went to an interview wearing a hockey mask and carrying a duffel bag full of weapons, and he still got the job.
He's Elias Koteas. Sorry.
No, it's all good. He is.
He is, though.
Elias Koteas. It's Koteas.
Yeah, that's what I said. Koteas.
Koteas.
Elias Koteas. Elias Koteas. Elias Koteas. Elias Koteas.
You know what
Elias
other movie he was
Koteas.
in that was really big?
Yeah, he was in Shooter.
Yeah, not. But besides that,
He was in that one with Leah Thompson.
I'm thinking
and
one
Eric
with Christopher
Stoltz.
Walken.
Are you flashback turtle?
Yeah. Suck my ass.
You can't remember the name of it, can you?
Fucking not True Romance.
No. Oh God, really?
Not God damn it. What was it?
The Prophecy.
Fucking my
Actually,
ass.
it's Prophecy 2 to be specific. But yes.
Shit. He was Casey Jones. You leave Elias Koteas where you found him, you 8-ball slinging son of a bitch.
Here. I put the 8-ball there. Now you can see it. Now it's just sitting right there. All right. That's
well,
actually...
the stream just got...
Well, and you know what's funny is that, yeah, Phil, here is the difference between the clips I've watched of you and the clips that are watched of me. Like, a perfect example, the things he was watching last night. It's this super altered, really, like, clipped together. 99% of the shit about Phil is unedited. It's just, here's the dumbass shit Phil's doing. You don't really have to pepper it up or season it up with jump cuts because he's just a magical man.
infinitely better then.
Allow me to tell you, Phil, as someone who has, like I said, I do it through the chat thing, so you don't need to see it on. And again, it's completely free to use, just ! 8 ball. But yeah, I'll just tell you, a lot of your questions are going to be about if you're gay, do you like dick, how often do you take dick, and where do you like to take dick? Those are just my main ones.
He is going to start hating this so quickly. It's just going to be how gay.
Yeah, it's going to bite him in the ass. It's going to be about him jerking off.
Hey, are you Phil? Do you ever fuck Cat? How's the jerking off going? It's going to be WWE champions. Are you going to be cooking hamburger helper tonight?
You ever fired one off on Jasper?
You ever shoot at a fireman?
I'm just picturing Phil. He doesn't realize the cat's there and he's beating off, and he ends up shooting this fucking missile of a rope, and it just falls right on Jasper. The cat starts freaking out and his pants are down, and the cat's like, oh shit, like he's like trying to keep the cat away from his balls.
Cucumbers.
Wash your balls.
I hit every button except wash your fucking balls. Oh shit. We all have had that. Like, if you own cats, man, like whether you're, you want to hear something funny? There was this woman I was dating long time ago. It was back like 2008, 2007. And every time her and I had sex, her dog would hump a pillow. I'm not kidding. I don't know where that came from. That's the truth. And it was the most awkward thing ever. I don't know where that came from, but it did. Let's continue.
Maybe a little better. So now you can see the 8 ball. All right.
Yeah.
So that's
otherwise,
there.
how would you know
if
it's
you want
there?
the 8 ball question, you want anything answered by the 8 ball, go ahead. Last night, the first person who did it was the Snorlax King. And he asked, will I ever get married? And I shook it. And the answer was, don't count on it, or something like that. And
oh. God, I tell you this.
That's a seller. People want you to give him doom and gloom. Will I survive this cancer surgery? Seems unlikely. Thanks, Phil. Oh, man.
Show has just gotten so much fun.
That's so amazing because he is married.
Oh.
Again, and this is the other thing that's better about the fucking app 8 ball. You can put in your own answers. So if you roll my 8 ball, there's a chance that it will tell you to give your nuts a tug.
I know there is like a portion of the DSP detractor community who finds it reprehensible that anyone would, as a gimmick, give Phil money. But I'm sorry, if you're not trolling this guy with $8 donations for the 8 ball with shitty questions.
God, I'm banned on his account and see as a partner. I would love it to make like a secondary account and be like, hey, Phil, have you ever shot ropes on... Do you drink gin and shoot ropes on Jasper by accident? Just asking for a friend. I'd love to see his anger answer, but I can't do it because I have to be a professional partnered YouTuber. Damn it.
What are you doing with your life?
You're a bad detractor. I'm going to judge you. The people who tried to get him canceled, bad detractors, bad faith. The people who are against people trying to troll this guy out of the 8 ball idea, bad detractors. Not funny, not interesting. You're just being too angry.
Yeah, too angry over Phil. Why? I don't even hate Phil. And he hates me.
This needs to be something that...
The fun stuff is like just joking with the guy and busting his balls.
You know, it's a win-win. Phil gets his money. People see if they can break the guy with 8 ball questions. I like it when you break this guy by playing within the rules. It's more interesting.
He was like, what? Like, what, you don't want to lie? I'm not going to sugarcoat the answers. I'm going to tell you what it actually says.
That's
yeah,
right.
because the answers on the 8 ball are so fucking safe.
Yeah, the answer's on the 8 ball. You know, Phil. The gods are coming down to Phil and filtering the future through him for you. Phil, will you jerk off again on stream? Oh, well, let me see here. Chances are likely. Oh, son.
That's why you need the digital one where you can write your own.
I'm not gonna sugarcoat it for you. I'm gonna read what the shaky plastic ball in water says.
See, now this would be funny though if the 8 ball said some
he's Mrs. Cleo.
really horrendous shit. You know, just like he
Cleo.
shakes the 8 ball like, hey, are you ever gonna get married? Nope, better off yourself. Whoa, 8 ball. Jesus.
8 ball. That's a little extreme.
That's harsh.
All right.
Wash your balls.
So there you go. No super chats don't count, as I said.
There we go.
Of course. Of course. This is his incentive to get people to do more tips. This is where the fucking difference comes in. Okay? I don't give a shit how you support the show. Whether it's a super chat, whether it's a StreamLabs. If you gave the 50 either way, you get the shirt off. That is the difference. That is the fucking difference. This is where the difference comes in. Fuck birds.
So, doesn't matter how you give me the money, unless it's tips. Get fucked. All right.
There you go. No. The super chats don't count.
Try to incentivize tips because the tips are what I need help with, especially right now. We talked about this yesterday. I'm coming off of just getting paid by YouTube $1,000 less than I usually get from.
It's because he can't hang on to his money. He can't hang on to his money, so he needs tips because he spends it as soon as he gets it. That's why he needs the tips.
YouTube because of the fucking copyright strikes against me last month. The trolls have hurt me.
Here we are.
Here we go. It's never. He can never sell anything without it being a woe is me story. This is why we keep talking about you, Phil. You say that we damage your brand. We don't do anything to your brand. You do a great job damaging your own brand. Which the irony is at this point is that you need to continue damaging your brand because that's all that's left to your brand is the trolling. You get bored. Like if you actually truly become positive and have chill streams now, people are like, what the fuck are we tuning into this guy for? It's like watching fucking, I don't know, like watching something boring. I can't think of everything. What is this shit? Get lost.
This would happen. Fucking law. Okay, so I need help with tips right now. Why would I incentivize super chats? That would be pretty stupid. Plus,
he's just so mean about it.
Why would it be stupid? It still ends up money's green, Phil. Money is green. It ain't your audience's problem that you aren't happy when you get the money because apparently you're in that much of financial dire straits. If you hate the super, then turn off the fucking super chats then. Christ.
I incentivize super chats. That would be pretty stupid. I mean, it's not like I get
your arch nemesis Tevin turns off the super chats. Turn them off.
That money ever.
Yeah, you're stupid for saying that. You're fucking dumb.
You always fucking bitch about them. Turn them off.
Okay.
You could tip in the same method as a super chat. How do you super chat? Oh, I probably use my credit card or whatever. Yeah, you could tip that way too. So.
Phil, it's easier to super chat than going through other. That's why I get 99.9% super chats and 0.1% Streamlabs. That's why people do it. You have your information there already. Like if I want to, Streamlab, if I want to send Cody a super chat from Camelot and be like, yo, whip out those Metal Gear Chris Pratt nips. I go, oh, look. I type it to him, bing, bing. It gives a couple steps, thank God. But it's like, you sure you want to do this? Yes. Okay. Double click, it's sent.
You know, there's no excuse to demand one over the other. Okay.
They're easy to send and easy not to fuck up.
Okay. Mark, coming from the guy who's demanding tips.
Did not take very
There's
long.
no excuse to demand one over the other. Only tips.
It did not take very long for him to turn on his audience on that.
No,
one.
it did not.
He just introduced the idea and then fuck everybody who doesn't like my new idea. Oh, man, you guys should offer 8-ball questions for $5 and steal the market from Phil. Ah, the magic 8-ball market on YouTube. Get ready.
Well, I told you, all you got to do for that.
Yeah, I'm going to get a stranglehold in the 8. Technically, kind of my 8-ball is the people pay for sound effects in the soundboard. Oh, you know what? I'm guessing I'm just like Phil.
Like, set up your StreamLabs thing, and you can probably just do that, like, right in the chat.
You just put the 8-ball in your nose, DSP. Duh.
All right. It's late. It's almost 12:30. And glad we hit the goal tonight. I appreciate it. Even when we don't hit the goals, I still appreciate it just as much. I don't often do goals. It's not always my thing. But, you know, that's the difference, is that I appreciate what you guys do to support the show, and that's the way it should be, no matter how you do it. Regular chat, super chat, I appreciate all you new members as well. And I will see you guys tomorrow with more videos. Have a good one.